that money to the club if you ain't throwing it. How you naked on the ground, but in person you ain't showing shit? Why you go against the game, you can't beat them nigga, join it. Ain't tapping when you got to Cali, got your ass extorted. Brand new coupe, I floor it. Brand new bitch, got a hoard. Brand new Glock, I adore it. Have a nigga running like Forrest. VIP, I'm very important. In the hood, I ain't never no tourist. Got the drop on the op, we door explored. YG from the streets, YG real legit. YG lit, YG start a business with your bitch. 50 bitches flew to Cabo, YG a trip. YG think he Kanye West, he got his own kicks. Whoa, fresh out of pandemic, but I ain't rusty. Whoa, have a baby by me, bitch, come be lucky. Whoa, bitch, I'ma throw it all the strippers love me. Whoa, walking best dressed, but I ain't no Kid Cudi.
Girl, did he just say what I think he just said? Bitch, yes.
Talking like you lit, your bitch better not be ugly. Pull up with a tenor, waist slim, ass chubby. $500,000 on my neck, who gon' take it from me? Pussy, we ballin' on you fucking dummies. Scared money don't make no money. Scared money don't make no money. Scared money don't make no money. Pussy, we ballin' on you fucking dummies.
I'm so lit, Sports Center, gotta post my clips. One layup and they treat me like I'm Luka Doncic. 2-6, nigga, and we used to conflict. Turning brand new YG sneakers into Louboutin kicks. Red bottoms, cause the blood bled out them all down. If I miss them 400, red got them all down. I was thinking about walking up a stack of crates, but I was busy stacking cake. Cold fucking world, say the whole name. Cold thinky, Drizzy Drake, he got his own plane. Flew it all around the world and now I'm back, bitch. 3 cribs in the same neighborhood, I'm that rich. These niggas pray to God to make it on the shade room. Meanwhile, I made it on a bitch, I'm hella paid room. Roadblocks when cold drop, they push back, they roll outs, that's right.
Durant plus Wall.
Stay tuned.
Alan Phillips.
Talking like you lit, your bitch better not be ugly. Pull up with a tenor, waist
Fonda Omari.
$500,000
Arevalo Chapa and Luna Frank.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to A1 Combat California Prospect Series, coming to you live from Alameda County Fairgrounds in Pleasanton, California. Tonight, A1 Combat, Tom Anderson presents, alongside matchmaker Aaron Rand, bring you an action-packed mixed martial arts and submission grappling card. My name is Derek Hins, and I will be your cage announcer for this evening. At this time, I'd like to ask everyone here in attendance to please rise, remove your hats, and direct your attention to the American flag as we recognize the various armed forces service members at home and abroad honoring our country's flag by placing your hand on your heart or the appropriate salute as we play the National American Anthem. Ladies and gentlemen, these fights are sanctioned by the California Amateur Mixed Martial Arts Organization by way of the California State Athletic Commission Executive Officer Andy Foster. Your judges and referees for this evening, David Shirley, John Toll, Wayne Phillips, Brian Tyler, and Marcel Brown. Your lead inspector for the evening, the legend himself, Clay the Casual Brazual. Your official timekeeper and scorekeeper, Carlos Bosques. Your physicians at ringside tonight, keeping our fighters safe, Dr. Gary Furness and Dr. Paltangi. Ladies and gentlemen, fight fans of A1 Combat California Prospect Series in Pleasanton, California, it is time to take some action and get this started. And now we enter our first featherweight submission grappling match for one 5-minute round. Introducing first, out of the blue corner, Ralph Zavila.
Yeah. No matter how long it takes me. Spiraling up, just like a rich nigga staircase. No flies on, he said the fuck out my airspace. Niggas say they behind backs, they wouldn't dare say. No, it's on sight when I see you, I'm working in Squarespace. Yeah, top of the morning, I know that you thought I was dormant. Woke up early, but after was swarming. A block from the outside, the cops in the orbit. Cause somebody got popped, now they knocking on doors, trying to find an informant. But I ain't seen Nathan, I'm minding my business. As God is my witness, the weapon gon' prosper that's forming against me. Nigga, I'm starving immensely. Know when I'm done with these songs, you gon' miss me. John Moran, I'm on my grizzly. You niggas. And his opponent out of the red corner, Adrian Villalobos. Straight from Oakland. Ladies and gentlemen, this next fight will be 5 minutes in the featherweight position. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Ralph Gracie Pleasanton. Please help me welcome Ralph Zavala. And his opponent across the cage, fighting out of the red corner. Please help me welcome, out of AKA, Adrian Villalobos. Your third man in the cage, John Toll.
All right, and we're underway. Right into it. Zavala's got him backed up against the cage, looking for a double leg. He's got his hands clamped. Beautiful takedown. Looking to pass. Adrian's trying to lock up a guillotine. Reverses the position. Looking to pass. Beautiful pass into that three-quarter. Looks like he's setting up a triangle here. Zavala's got to clear that leg or cut the corner to get out. He's got to get both in or both out. It's a tricky position. Oh, when he's got it locked up. Villalobos looking to cut his angle. And he elects to go to the back for the reverse triangle. tight. There we go. Legs are switched. It's looking tight. Zavala doing good, not let him cut that angle. This looks tight. Zavala's starting to struggle. Standing up, looking to slam out of it.
Oh, way to under-trap that leg. Nice underhook on that leg.
Oh, it looks tight. He's sitting on him now.
Nice mounted triangle position.
Beautiful. Let's see if he goes and attacks that arm.
Zavala doing a good job of keeping that frame with his left arm across the hip of Villalobos.
Villalobos having trouble here. Zavala will not stop moving. Doing his best to not concede position.
Great position for Villalobos, though.
He's looking to cut that angle even further. Oh, rolls. Man, Zavala is gritty. Oh, and he's out. Beautiful. And he passes the closed guard.
Little taunting from Zavala, getting the crowd going. I love it.
Looking for a little extra motivation. Villalobos looking for that front headlock, trying to work off that.
Tell me what's happening. Can you hear? Yeah, it's just not
Yep. And he's back in that triangle setup.
Still hunting for that triangle.
Beautiful. Zavala doing his best to not get caught in these positions.
Both these guys doing great to never settle.
Very scramble heavy.
Yes, very much so. Locking up that half guard is Zavala. Villalobos has that frame across the jaw with his left forearm.
Oh, Zavala goes to invert on the leg, unsuccessful. Tornado of a matchup so far.
Yeah, absolutely. Nice re-entry by Zavala. Just a blast double. No penetration shot, just nice little level
Zavala
change.
looking for a leg. Less than 10 seconds left.
Man,
Beautiful.
what a match.
Yeah,
Great
that was
match.
great.
Great match.
That was phenomenal. Zavala is gritty.
Yeah, very exciting match to watch. Very impressed. And then Villalobos is a short notice guy, too, coming in here out of AKA. He came in here and showed out. That was a great match from both gentlemen.
Great match to kick things off.
Big win for Villalobos coming in on short notice. Great first match to start off the night.
Beautiful display of offensive grappling there from both of the fighters. Zavala very wrestle heavy. Those double legs were looking on point.
Looks like we're about to get our second match rolling right now. Ryan Miller coming out of North Bay Jiu-Jitsu.
What you gonna do? What you gonna do? What you gonna do?
I tell you what, something about the cage aspect in grappling matches really makes it exciting. That it's not on an open mat. I really like that aspect of cage work being worked in the grappling. I think it lends to a lot more exciting of a watch, personally. That's why I enjoy the grappling matches that they throw on the MMA cards in the cage always.
Yeah, man, being able to utilize the wall to get back up and having, all eyes on you. It's not like a tournament where you're out there and you got 8 matches running at a time. It's you and them. The pressure makes it a lot more exciting for sure.
Yeah, that's a great point you made about being just you out here, I think this is a great entry point for guys looking to get into MMA. If they want to get used to that just you, that spotlight feeling, I think this is a great entry point for guys looking into MMA. It's a good point.
Absolutely.
Jiu-Jitsu, please help me welcome Ryan Miller. And his opponent across the cage, fighting out of the red corner, representing Wildcat Boxing Club, please help me welcome Michael Guevara. Your third man in the ring, Mr. John Toll.
About to get our second match underway right now.
Attacking that guillotine right away.
Yeah, right away. Nice active start from both guys, attacking that collar tie snap down series. Guevara looking for that throw by, that classic wrestling snap down throw by, but he wasn't able to get it. Ends up on his back. Looking for a guillotine, but it doesn't look like he has too much at the moment.
Looks like he's back on the leg. Immediately on it, rolls through.
Nice. Miller back on top. Looking to lock that head and arm up. Back to the crossface. Keeping that heavy pressure, locking down that half guard. Good top control from Miller.
We're able to retract that leg, go back into half guard.
Ooh, nice head and arm from the side, locked up.
He's got a pass, cut that angle.
Yeah, Guevara's looking to do that telephone defense.
Thumbs up.
Yeah, gives a thumbs. Oh, yep.
Takes it back.
Man, I'll tell you what, I'm impressed with Ryan Miller's top control.
He's looking beautiful, and he's on.
It's locked in tight, body triangle, rear naked.
Not under the chin, but that face crank sure hurts. Guevara's looking to struggle.
Looks like it might be enough.
There we
Yep,
go.
that's it.
Tap, beautiful.
Tap. Man, talk about floating on the top, taking whatever the Guevara gave him. Miller, I was really impressed with his floating from the top position, taking whatever was there.
Phenomenal balance and position control.
Absolutely.
Ladies and gentlemen, your referee, John Toole, has called a stop to this grappling match at 2 minutes and 50 seconds for your winner by way of rear naked choke, Ryan Miller.
Now I'm excited to see these guys advance into the next stages of this grappling tournament.
Yeah, man, this match has been exciting so far. I'm
Yeah,
expecting
for sure.
to keep it going.
Absolutely.
Ladies and gentlemen, for your next featherweight matchup, please help me welcome out of the blue corner, Luke Legal.
Met her on the way to Chicago, where she was all alone. And so his eyes are asked her for a name. She smiled and
I love it.
looked at me. I was surprised to see that a woman like that was real into me. She said she didn't have no man, but to give the very best she can. She told me she was all alone. Said I don't you didn't have no one. She said doesn't get enough face. A 59 and was a gold key. She lied to you, lied to me.
His entry in the cage is Luke Legal.
And his opponent fighting out of the red corner, please help me welcome Raul Ortiz.
This is going to be a good one. Ortiz.
Yeah, Steve McDuck coming out of Dark Horse Gym over there. He's got Joe Thoreau, his teammate, along with a whole slew of other guys. It's a super tough gym. And like you said already, he's tough and tough out there. It's gonna be a tough matchup.
Ladies and gentlemen, your next matchup will be one 5-minute round in the featherweight division. Introducing the grapplers starting in the blue corner. He represents Bay Jiu-Jitsu. Please help me welcome Luke Smooth Goose Figo. His opponent across the cage, fighting out of the red corner. Please help me welcome, representing Dark Horse Gym, Raul Ortiz. Our third man in the cage, Mr. John Toll.
Third grappling match of the night about to be underway. Have Raul Ortiz versus the Smooth Goose.
You know, I do really like these 5-minute rounds. You know, it's a lot shorter. Gives athletes more time to be explosive. You know, no stalling.
Yeah, absolutely.
As you can see right here.
All action.
Immediately into it. Smooth Goose elects to invert. Looking for that.
Heavy pressure from Ortiz on top.
He's doing great using his head to pass. That's one thing wrestlers are always very good at.
Mm-hmm. Looks like, oh wow, almost
crawl off the back.
Yeah, nice inverted back take. Looks like he might be hunting for a Kimura, possibly locking up a Kimura on that left arm of Ortiz.
You know, looks like he does have it. He's got to keep that wrist hidden.
And back to top pressure is Ortiz, but
Arm looks like he's, can't tell if that arm's in or out.
yeah, it's like a nice high diamond guard. Smooth Goose has.
Figo working extra hard to get those legs engaged. That's one of the best ways to negate a very top-heavy wrestler such as Ortiz. And guys like this who play bottom really well, they're always throwing their legs up, throwing submissions up. Makes the top guy very wary of their position. Makes them nervous to pass.
Got a tight body lock on the rib cage right now of Ortiz. Almost like a wrestling cradle from the bottom. It's an interesting position.
Looks like
very active off his back.
Arm.
Yeah.
Omoplata.
Oh, wow. Nice.
It rolls through. And he's
looking for his own.
Beautiful.
Man, what a scramble. Yeah, I'm impressed with Ortiz's top pressure, but I'm also equally as impressed with Smooth Goose's bottom game, just transitioning from sub to sub to sub. Like you said earlier, just never giving Ortiz that chance to settle and relax. He's already back on the Kimura.
Yeah, phenomenal guard.
Ooh,
this looks
it's tight.
This looks good. Ortiz working hard to escape. That was lovely.
Beautiful hip awareness from Ortiz.
Yeah, he's back on that leg.
He's just hunting submissions.
Non-stop. Ortiz likes to figure for the leg, try and hide that heel. Looks like he's going on a heel hook.
Oh,
man,
that's it. Tap.
Beautiful.
Beautiful.
Smooth Goose with the heel hook.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah, I'm super impressed with Luke's. I'll tell you what, just his overall submission game. I can't even say just his bottom game because he was hunting from the top as well. But
Non-stop.
non-stop, relentless with the submission attacks. That was beautiful.
Yeah, man. It seems like everywhere he went, everywhere he was throwing something up, making him very wary of where he was going.
Absolutely. Tell you what, for grappling matches, these have been non-stop action.
Phenomenal.
Yeah, the first three have all been really evenly matched, real barn burners.
Oh, yeah.
In the blue corner,
Legend Acosta, what a first name. Let's see if he lives up to it.
Coming out of Primal Grounds, BJJ. Who needs a fight name when your first name's Legend, you know?
Yeah, right.
Another competitor out of AKA. What can you tell me about this guy, James?
Definitely not the traditional AKA style with wrestling. Most likely going to pull guard, look to enter into the legs. But, you know, when you train with a lot of fighters, leg locks are the one way to kind of negate the superior offensive grappling of a fighter.
The dark arts of leg locks.
Starting with the blue corner, representing Primal Grounds Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, please help me welcome Legend Acosta.
Man, I wonder how often people
His
think he's
opponent
joking
across
when
the
he tells his
cage,
first name.
out of the red corner, representing AKA, please help me welcome Mohamed Albender. The third man in the cage, Mr. John Toll.
Now Bender elects to pull guard.
Legend looking to pass early.
Albender inverting.
Yeah, Albender not allowing that. Real active with his legs.
Great hip movement.
Yeah, phenomenal hip movement.
A
Ooh,
looks like it's on that same Kimura.
Yeah,
as we saw in the last
exactly.
match.
The exact same one, huh?
Legend's got that S grip, looking to keep that arm isolated. Albender with the leg over. Looking to peel that hand off.
Nice
Great
defense.
escape from Legend.
Right to look into that pass, but Albender super hip disciplined. Right back to facing him. Right back to attacking those leg tie-ups. Yep.
He's on the leg. Legend very aggressive in his passing. Albender looking for the heel hook.
Yeah, absolutely. Went for a straight ankle lock.
Legend looking to gather the foot himself.
Oh. I tell you what, it always impresses me when guys are so good from that inverted position. Oh. Like Albender is, of just keeping his hips facing constantly. But he's in.
Yeah, man, I wish I could say the same about myself.
Hey, you and me both. You and me both. I do not move like that. I wish I did. Oh. Tell you what, these scrambles tonight.
The pace has been phenomenal as well. That's what I was saying earlier about the 5-minute rounds.
Yeah, that's a great point, man. 5-minute rounds, no gi. That's just built for excitement. In the cage.
This match has looked incredibly similar to the previous one.
It has.
Albender opting to invert. Legend using that head to pass. Very aggressive on top.
Nice pass, but a nice recovery by Albender.
But the way he's able to just get his legs and hips in and just move with them is phenomenal.
Flexibility is impressive.
He's back on that leg. Let's switch to the other one. Oh. Looking to pry that figure 4 open with his right foot, and he does it. Man, how do you score a match like this?
Yeah, that's a great question, man. I was just thinking the same thing. Because, you know, top pressure, aggression, constant movement, looking to pass. You know, you got Legend, but then in terms of attacking submissions, how can you give it to anyone but Albender, you know? So it's a tough, I would hate to judge this one for sure.
Yeah, it's one of those things that's relies heavy on the judges. What do you value more? Submission attempts or, you know, pressure and activity to pass?
Absolutely.
Albender doing a great job of defending these leg lock attacks of Legend.
Nice back take from Albender.
Albender looking to use that knee to insert a hook. Nice Granby.
Yeah, nice Granby to looking for.
And he's back on that heel. Back on that ankle. 10 seconds. Let's see what we can do here.
One last leg entanglement to finish the match out.
And they're ripping it. Begging for a finish. Another great matchup.
Yeah, great match.
After 5 minutes of action in the featherweight grappling match,
Curious to see what they give this one to.
Yeah, so am I.
has called a stop to this fight. And the winner is Mohamed Albender.
I personally agree. Just from a jiu-jitsu standpoint, you know, always attacking submissions, never settling. I also would give it to Albender, but another great matchup, great scrambles, great fighting for position, never settling anywhere negative. That was awesome to watch.
Yeah, for sure. And the scoring in jiu-jitsu is so much different. People see, you know, a guy on top and assume they're winning, but in jiu-jitsu, you know, the bottom and the guard are offensive positions, so.
Yeah, absolutely. That's a great point. If that was an MMA fight, you know, I personally would probably value top pressure a little more when ground and pound comes into play. But in straight jiu-jitsu, I think that was Albender's match for sure.
Yeah, I agree.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, your next matchup in the featherweight division for this next step in the bracket will be Ryan Miller.
All right, we got up our first matchup of the next layer of this bracket as Ryan Miller makes his way to the cage.
His opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Adrian Villalobos.
Should be a good one. Two guys who in their last match were putting nothing but constant offense on their other guy.
Adrian Villalobos making his way to the cage out of AKA for his second match of the evening
this next
against
match
Ryan
will be
Miller.
5-minute rounds in the featherweight division. 1 round. Introducing the fighter out of the blue corner, representing North Bay Jiu-Jitsu. Please help me welcome Ryan Miller. And out of the red corner, his opponent, representing AKA, please help me welcome Adrian Villalobos. Your third man in the cage, Mr. John Toll.
And we're off. Miller electing to pull guard.
Villalobos looking to pass, slicing that left leg through with his shin across the thigh of Miller. So Miller locks up half guard.
Villalobos looking for that knee cut. Miller doing a good job of staying tight.
Miller keeping that left arm framed across the neck of Villalobos to create that space. Villalobos with the headlock looking.
Oh, looks like he's on that leg.
On the outside heel hook.
And he gets it.
Oh, that's it. Man, those come quick, huh? They come out of nowhere. And when they arrive, they are no joke.
Nope.
So we get a quick tap. Another victory for Ryan Miller.
Yeah, man, it's one of the submissions. It's like, is it really worth staying here and trying to escape?
Exactly, because it's one of those things you don't feel it until you do for a few years straight.
Yeah, once you feel it, you're too far gone.
Ladies and gentlemen, your referee, John Toll, has called us up to this fight for your winner by heel hook, Ryan Miller.
Two submissions back-to-back for Ryan Miller.
Next matchup, calling to the cage out of the blue corner, Mohamed Albender.
Albender making his way back to the cage off a very short break, but he's ready to go again.
And I was talking about those 5-minute matchups. You know, you think it's short and you can kind of, you know, blow through it, but you got to be wary. You could be fighting again and like this, you know, just 1 minute.
And his opponent
absolutely.
fighting out of the red corner. Please help me welcome Luke Fiegel.
Smooth Goose making his way back to the cage. I'm really excited for this matchup right here.
The Goose migrating back into the octagon. Here we go. This is going to be a good one. Two phenomenal guard games right here. I'm really interested to see how this plays out. Now look at the flexibility of Smooth Goose, man.
Right? Even on the cage entry.
Ladies and gentlemen, your next 5-minute round in the featherweight division. For the next fight, introducing the blue corner, Mohamed Albender. And his opponent across the cage, out of the red corner, please help me welcome Luke Fiegel. Your third man in the ring, Mr. John Toll.
Both of them electing to pull guard.
Yeah, I'm interested to see how Fiegel deals with that guard game of Albender.
Fiegel on the leg quick.
Yeah.
Albender looking to retract. Looks like he does it.
It's going to be an absolute leg lock war between these two guys. Nice underhook. Oh, got it out.
Albender on that leg.
Man, he is cranking it too.
He wants him out of here.
Nice defense from
Nice
Fiegel,
pass.
back to his feet. Looking to standing pass, but there's Albender with that tricky guard, man. Oh, hunt for an armbar.
Oh,
Tap.
he's got it.
Nice.
Wow.
Wow, that came
That
out of
looked
nowhere as
quick.
well. Quick armbar from Fiegel. The smooth goose with a violent finish here in the cage. Very nice.
I'm excited to see this finals matchup, Fiegel versus Miller. Fiegel does have to go back-to-back. I wonder if they're going to give him a break.
Ladies and gentlemen, your referee, John Toll, has called a stop to this match at 1 minute for your winner. Armbar, fighting out of the red corner, Luke Ryan Miller. Luke Fiegel.
Yeah, I'm super excited for this finals matchup in this bracket. Fiegel and Miller.
Yeah, that should be interesting. Both going off 2 submissions.
Yeah, I was going to say they both burned right through their matches. 2 submissions from both guys.
Both quick, too, so I'm assuming they're going to be pretty fresh.
Yeah, this is exciting.
And you got nothing after this, so, you can let it all go.
Absolutely. Empty the gas tank and show out for the crowd here at Alameda Fairgrounds. Going to be moving on to the welterweight bracket now, saving that finals match for a little bit. Let the boys rest up. Ryan Miller, Smooth Goose Fiegel before they get back in here.
They're keeping us waiting, man. I'm excited for that one.
And I'll tell you what, while we got a minute, we'll give the official introduction here live at the Alameda Fairgrounds. We are here at the A1 Prospect Series, A1 Combat Prospect Series. In the commentator booth, we have roughly 400 pounds of twisted steel and sex appeal between myself, professional MMA fighter Blake Perry, alongside James Timko, How you doing, brother?
Good. It's a pleasure to be here, man. It's a pleasure to be here. You know, got the best seat in the house. I couldn't ask for much more. Phenomenal lineup of fights tonight, man. I'm fired up. The grappling's got me on the edge of my seat already, man. I can't imagine what these fights are going to do.
Yeah, man, I'm right there with you. I'm super amped up. Happy to be here. Excited to have these matches keep rolling. Eventually into our MMA fights for the evening. Happy to be here alongside a competitor such as yourself.
Ladies and gentlemen, this next fight will be one 5-minute round in the welterweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, please help me welcome Diego Lopez.
Another AKA guy making his way to the cage is Diego Lopez. You know, I got to ask, James, because you're an AKA competitor yourself, what can you tell me that the people may not know about this guy?
Well, as far as grappling goes, you know, he's very well-rounded, good on bottom, good on top. I'm kind of curious to see what he does here, you know. I'm not sure of his game plan. I know he is competing against a wrestler, so it'll be interesting to see how he handles the offensive wrestling of Bo Osmondson.
Very stoic walkout from Bo. We'll see if that translates to his grappling. Calm, cool, collected. Out of Bay Ring Jiu-Jitsu over there in Oakdale MMA.
Next match will be one 5-minute round in the welterweight division. Introducing the grapplers, starting in the blue corner. Representing American Kickboxing Academy, please help me welcome Diego Lopez. His opponent across the cage on the red corner, representing Last Stand Fighting, Bo Osmondson. Our third man in the ring, Mr. John.
Off. Diego Lopez, a big name to live up to with a two-time UFC title contender, Diego Lopez.
Exactly.
We'll see how similar the jiu-jitsu is.
We shall see. And then Bo on the other side coming out of Oakdale MMA with Professor Tom, Buddy Wallace, Pedro Juarez. They got a really strong staple of fighters over there, so I'm excited to see that. Very solid gym.
Both of them electing to stand up.
Looking to win that hand fight battle on the feet.
Diego already throwing multiple level change. Osmondson on the head.
Looks like he's hunting for a guillotine with that right arm, but right now Diego's doing a good job of keeping solid posture. Doesn't look like he's in too much danger, but I may be speaking a little too soon as Bo is crunching that right elbow of his in towards his rib cage.
Bo looking calm, try not to use up too much energy. He's shooting under for the... He's got him against the wall.
Exactly right, using that cage like we talked about earlier.
Give him nowhere to go.
Absolutely. Tell you what, Bo looks strong, man.
I was about to say the same thing.
Oh,
Diego's
good defense.
out. I'm sure that first minute will keep Diego very conscious of his head posture when he shoots in.
Definitely.
But he's still going. Multiple level changes so far from Diego. I'm yet to see one from Bo.
I'll tell you what, good thing for Diego Lopez that it's not a mustache competition because Bo looks like he would smoke this entire bracket if that was the case. Another level change.
Go back in.
Good defense from Bo. I'd like to see a little more offense from Bo, looking for either a takedown or pulling guard, whatever it is, but something to get to his offense just a little more.
Now, he stayed very calm, but at some point you got to flip the switch and put it on him. There we go.
There it is.
There's
right.
a shot.
Yep, right as we said it.
Got him back up against the cage, using that head to pin him there. They're disconnected. Again with that head and arm. Oh, Diego looking for the double. Beautiful
nice
takedown.
Looks like he's got to ditch that guillotine.
Track that on. Watch out for the
the buggy.
Bo looking for a buggy choke. Oh, and he's out. Bo staying in guard, looking to attack that right leg of Diego. Looking to crawl up to the back.
Nice, with a calf slicer.
Oh,
nasty calf slicer
setup. I
setup.
didn't even notice that. Diego looking for what looks like possibly a knee bar himself.
Yeah. Maybe going for a footlock almost, it looks like, on the right leg of Bo. Had to really think there for a second. That is an entanglement. I had to really. He's going for that calf slicer.
On that calf slicer. He doesn't.
He tapped. He tapped. Wow.
That pressure from falling backwards must have done it.
Yeah. Wow. I tell you what, it's been quite some time since I've seen a submission by calf slicer.
Yeah, that was beautiful.
Very nice. Another exciting first round of our welterweight tournament.
Ladies and gentlemen, your referee, John Toll, has called a stop to this match at 3 minutes and 55 seconds by way of calf crush. For your winner, out of the red corner, Bo Osmundson.
Big win for Bo Osmundson. Out of Oakdale MMA, Last Stand Fight Team, Bay Ring Jiu-Jitsu. That was impressive.
Yeah, it was a great performance. That calf slicer caught me off guard.
Same.
Next thing you know, he was in it. That was beautiful.
Please help me welcome Bradley Hanaya.
It's one of those things you don't really set up. You just catch it.
Bradley Anaya making his way to the cage from North Bay Jiu-Jitsu. Walking out to a little green day here on this beautiful Saturday in Pleasanton, California.
And his opponent out of the red corner, Dylan Lane.
Dylan Lane out of 10th Planet San Jose, making his walk into the cage.
Yeah, so far, I've been impressed with North Bay so far because Ryan Miller is coming out of that same school that Anaya is. So I'm interested to see if they have similar styles. And then, 10th Planet always tends to have a pretty definitive style that you can watch and be like, oh, that's a 10th Planet guy right there. So I'm interested to see this matchup between Lane and Anaya and kind of see how they represent their schools.
Next
10th Planet, man, hide your
will
feet.
be one 5-minute round in the welterweight division. Introducing the grapplers, starting with the blue corner. He represents North Bay Jiu-Jitsu. Please help me welcome Bradley Anaya. And his opponent across the cage in the red corner, representing 10th Planet San Jose. Please help me welcome Dylan Lane. Your third man in the ring, Mr. John Toll.
Lane electing to pull guard.
Seemed to be a very common theme in these grappling matches tonight, where one person really plays the guard game and the other is very much looking to pass.
Very aggressive top pressure on the passing, too. Makes it a lot more exciting. And Lane already back on that leg.
Yep. As we talked about earlier, as
Looking
you mentioned,
to open him up.
that 10th planet.
Anaya's got to get that foot on the ground. There we go, and he's out.
Nice pass. I like how he stepped on the ankle to pass right there. That was slick. Tenth planet. Hide your kids, hide your wife, hide your feet.
And he's back on that heel hook.
Oh, man,
beautiful.
Slick.
Quick. Just think about those heel hooks, man.
Yeah, come out of nowhere. And when they do, you have to either react very quickly one way or the other. Either get out fast or tap fast, because it does not end well if you don't.
McPherson at a Standalone MMA. Standalone has done a tremendous job of getting successful fighters here on the amateur scene.
Yeah, Standalone is a very tough gym out there in Chico, California.
I believe they have 2, possibly 3 fighters on the card tonight. Go, McPherson making his presence known.
And his opponent out of the mid corner, please help me welcome Duncan Ness.
Got another Primal Grounds competitor. Him and Legend are both out of Primal Grounds, so I'm interested to see him as well. Standalone versus Primal Grounds here in this grappling match. Both men entering the cage very assertively.
This grappling match will be one 5-minute round in the welterweight division. Introducing the grapplers, starting with the blue corner. He represents Stand Alone MMA. Please help me welcome Brighton McPherson. And his opponent across the cage, fighting out of the red corner, representing Primal Grounds. Please help me welcome Duncan Ness. Third person in the ring, John Toll.
Quick touch of hands in the middle. McPherson sits down right away. Ness looking to pass. Already in on an ankle entanglement is McPherson. Got that left leg locked up of Ness.
And then he's staying tight to that foot. He's not letting it go.
Wow, quick transition. Straight ankle. Now he's looking for the outside heel hook. Back on the straight ankle. Still hunting for that heel hook. It's in. That's it.
There we go. Wow.
Quick, man. Quick.
Another quick heel hook finish.
A stomp to enter the cage. A stomp to solidify his victory with that outside heel hook. McPherson advances to the next step of this tournament, unfazed, looking for his next match. One match, one quick submission.
Heel hooks seem to be the name of the game tonight. We've seen what was that, the third or fourth?
Easily, yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, your referee, John Toll, has called a stop to this match at 50 seconds by way of heel hook for your winner. Out of the blue corner, Brighton McPherson.
Very nice outside heel hook from McPherson. And I tell you what, for young grapplers coming up, this has been such a showcase on how important the leg lock game is, man. You know, it gets neglected a lot of times, and as you can see here, that would be a big mistake entering a modern tournament such as this without a very sound game at all levels of your jiu-jitsu.
100%.
Making his way to the cage, out of the blue corner, Jose Alcantar.
Jose Alcantar making his way to the cage out of JG Academy. Got a lot of length to him. Going to look to use that in the cage, I would imagine, tonight.
Coming out of the United Wrestling Club. Expecting to see a lot of wrestling here.
Yeah, it's interesting. I think that's the first wrestling club we've seen tonight.
It is.
It's all been jiu-jitsu or MMA, so I'm interested to see what style he brings to the cage tonight.
Be one 5-minute round in the welterweight division. Introducing the grapplers, starting with the blue corner. Representing JG Academy, please help me welcome Jose Alcantar. His opponent across the cage, representing UNC Wrestling, please help me welcome Imran Sadiqi. Your third man in the cage, John Toll.
That low wrestling stance from Sadiqi. Both men, really.
There we go.
Nice shot.
Nice trip.
Beautiful. Right to that. Almost right to side mount.
Beautiful pass. Right.
Quick. Right into that guillotine. Nice body lock defense, though, right now.
The cage might give him some trouble, some difficulty extending his body, getting his hips into it, but it looks like Alcantar's out.
Looking for his own back
and he's
take.
on his back. Oh, both hooks
slick.
in.
He's got that choke.
He's got to watch with those ankles crossed, though. There we go. Sadiq, got to work to beat those hooks.
Quick turn of events here from Jose Alcantar. Got taken down and then turned it right away to a back take. Very nice. I like the way he's controlling the left leg. He's got that lock on the left leg where he can elevate it or retract it.
And he's out. Oh, and a slide by for Alcantar. Leads him
Right
back
to
on
a
the
back take.
again.
Very,
and he's got him flattened out.
very nice. Very J-Rod, that slide by to the back take. Very nice.
Goes knee on belly.
Right for that head and arm choke again. He's looking.
And he's going to expose his back once more. You know, he's got to have his back twice. It makes you think maybe he's just more comfortable giving up his back than he is in mount.
A lot of times wrestlers are, yeah, just exploding up, giving their back up because they know they can fight hands. Be more explosive that way as opposed to your traditional mount escape to a get up.
Alcantar doing a great job of giving Siddiqui no space, man. He's like a blanket.
Yeah, none. Siddiqui's got to be careful extending those arms out like that when he's on top of him. He's going to either give up that head and arm or an arm bar.
Again, escaping that mount by giving up his back.
Nice.
Oh, he's under the neck.
That's in. Tap.
He taps.
Very nice. Tell you what, man, the back takes from Jose Alcantar were nasty.
Those were.
From all angles, from a takedown, from inverting off bottom, from a slide by to the feet.
Non-stop. He was hunting that the entire time and paid off.
Ladies and gentlemen, your referee, John Toll, has called a stop to this match at 2 minutes and 55 seconds by way of rear naked choke for your winner out of the blue corner, Jose Alcantar.
Yeah, very exciting grappling style from Alcantar. I'm excited to watch him progress through this tournament tonight.
Yeah, man, I would say that's your grappler to watch for this bracket.
Coming to the cage out of the blue corner, please welcome Dylan Lane.
Dylan Lane making his way back to the cage for 10th Planet, San Jose. Impressive leg locks this last match. See if he's able to get that done tonight in his second match, as he will be taking on Bo Osmondson out of Oakdale MMA.
Bo Osmondson.
It's going to be interesting to see Bo deal with the guard of Dylan Lane.
Yeah, absolutely. Because I know Bo, coming out of that Oakdale MMA with that Last Stand fight team, very heavy wrestling style, MMA-centered school.
I got a feeling we're going to see some reminiscence of our past grappling matches with the guard versus top guy. Oh.
San Jose, please help me welcome Dylan Lane. And his opponent across the cage in the red corner, representing Last Stand Fight Team. Please help me welcome Bo Osmondson. Your third man in the cage, Mr. John Toll.
With that 1,000-yard stare, man. It looked like he just woke up. He didn't grapple like it, though, last match.
Stoic.
Stoic indeed. Yep, we called it. No surprises here.
Bo quick to engage. Lane right on the legs.
Looking right away for a leg attack. Good defense from Osmondson. He's looking to build his way back up to his feet. Or no.
And Osmondson sitting down now.
Okay. This little turn of events. Lane looks to step through. Osmundson's looking for a leg lock of his own. Got that straight ankle lock on the left leg of Bo Osmundson. Dylan Ness taking a second to catch his breath. Most likely means he's about to start cranking very soon.
I think he's looking to lock his hands up under his leg. Looks like Bo's doing a good job of fighting that.
Good amount of gap right now.
Yeah, he's got that leg locked up tight. Looks like he's got Bo's right arm trapped in the crease of his leg as well, which is going to make it much more difficult for him to get out. Bo doing a good job of stacking his feet together, hiding that heel.
Very, very high hip awareness. Going for that outside heel hook again. As Bo Osmundson's hiding the foot behind the back.
Hoping to keep that foot towards the mat.
Got to be careful exposing that heel.
Going to the inside. Bo staying incredibly composed. When he's on the hill.
Oh, there it is. Yep.
Another one.
Quick.
Wow.
Man, they come out of nowhere. Dylan Lane, very slick with the heel hooks. That's 2 wins, 2 outside heel hooks for Lane. Impressive showing so far tonight. I'm excited to see him in the finals.
Yeah, man, that 10th Planet style is on display tonight. And Lane punches his ticket to the 170-pound welterweight tournament finals.
Ladies and gentlemen, your referee, John Toll, has called a stop at 2 minutes and 21 seconds by way of heel hook for the winner out of the blue corner, Dylan Lane. To the cage, representing the blue corner, Jose Alcantar.
I'm excited for this one.
Jose Alcantar out of JG Academy making his way back to the cage after an impressive submission victory in his first match. Crazy back takes from every angle. Looking like a backpack out there that last match.
Tell me welcome, Brighton Mafira. Ladies and gentlemen, this next grappling matchup will be one 5-minute round in the welterweight division. Introducing the fighters starting in the blue corner. Representing JG Academy, please help me welcome Jose Alcantar. His opponent across the cage, representing the red corner, fighting out of stand alone MMA.
Yeah, both
welcome,
super
Brighton Mafira.
Whirlwind of a matchup here.
McPherson looking for some type of attack off a half guard off bottom. I can't see exactly what he's going for, but he's got that leg locked up. Alcantar's looking to pass.
Alcantar likes to disconnect.
Looking for that butterfly sweep is McPherson. Stuffed by Alcantar, though. He's got both legs locked up with his left arm. Excuse me, his right arm. Nice heavy pressure from Alcantar. Looks like he's looking to fight that left arm of McPherson across for that head and arm choke, or possibly. Yep, there it is. He's got it locked up.
There we go. Looking to free that leg. McPherson, I'm not making it easy, though.
Ooh, that might be it. See that right arm. Looking like it might tap.
He's turning him.
Yep, there it is.
There
Yep.
it is. Alcantar punches his ticket to the finals against Dylan
Yeah,
Lane.
great match.
Be excited to see two conflicting styles in the finals.
Yeah, absolutely. You know it's in tight when you start to see that arm waver and do I want to tap? Do I want to fight out of it? Do I want to tap? Usually the beginning of the end. Great match from these two gentlemen tonight.
Gentlemen, your referee, John Toll, has called a stop to this match. 1 minute and 57 seconds by way of arm triangle, Jose Alcantar.
New exclusive remix.
Alcantar punches his ticket to the finals of this tournament tonight.
And
So,
12 matches so far, 10 submissions.
man. Yeah, action-packed. And 5-minute matches, too, you know. No time to mess around.
Championship match for our featherweight bracket. Please welcome to the cage, fighting out of the red corner or the blue corner, Luke Fiegel.
Smooth Goose flying back into the octagon.
Here we go.
I'm excited for this one.
Yeah, this is going to be a banger.
Man, Fiegel comes out and gets another quick sub. I expect a brown belt around his waist at the end of this.
One can only expect.
And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, please welcome Ryan Miller.
Man, this is going to be an exciting matchup because both these guys have been very impressive so far in this tournament.
All submissions for both of these grapplers.
Talking to each other across the cage.
This next grappling matchup will be one 5-minute round in the featherweight division. Introducing the grapplers, starting in the blue corner. Representing Bay Jiu-Jitsu, please help me welcome Luke Smooth Goose Eagle. And his opponent across the cage, representing the red corner, fighting out of North Bay Jiu-Jitsu. Please welcome Ryan Miller. your third man in the cage, Mr. John Toll.
Here we go. Championship is set. Smooth Goose versus Ryan Miller. About to be underway right now.
You see two guys with good guards. They elect to wrestle. I love it.
You can hear Ryan Miller's coach screaming, forward pressure, forward pressure. Looking to push the pace tonight is Ryan Miller's corner. And he's doing just that.
Looking for a single.
Ooh, Smooth Goose looking to lock up a guillotine. Oh, a Darce maybe.
A Darce.
Ooh, that's in.
High on that
that is in
Broke him
deep.
down to a hip.
Oh.
Let's see if he steps over. Oh, switching to the Anaconda.
Back on that head and arm, that front head. Locking up a cradle.
No. Looking for the crucifix.
Wow. Good defense from Ryan Miller. Staying very persistent on top. Staying calm in these positions that are seemingly dangerous with his own back take.
There we go. Fiegel doing a great job of not letting Miller get his hooks in.
So he might have that right one in now. Fiegel giving a peace side to the crowd.
There you go. Two hooks in for Miller.
Oh,
looks like he's on the face. See how hard he can squeeze.
Body lock with that face crank.
He's got to get his hips a little more active. Twist that spine.
It's in tight, but it might not be in the right position.
You know, tournament finals too. If you're not going out, I'm not going to tap. I can assume Smooth Goose is probably thinking the same.
Fighting those hands. But I've been impressed all night with Ryan Miller's ability to stay in good position and then transition it to the next one. Back take to mount, mount to half guard to full guard. You know, he never really gives up a bad position.
Yeah, he's looked nothing short of phenomenal so far, and nothing about that's changed this match. There we go. Right
Back
on
the
him.
feet.
Right. Oh.
Nice defense, underhook defense.
Back on that front headlock is Fiegel.
Yeah, Fiegel really likes that front head position. Feels comfortable there. A lot of options from there. Snap down, go behind, Darce, Anacondas.
Oh. Man, this is a hell of a matchup so far.
It is. Ryan Miller hitting that Derek Lewis get up and just kind of exploded out of it and pushed him off.
Just stand up.
Yeah, he said jiu-jitsu's fake. Get out of here. Looking.
I can't tell whose limbs are who right now.
Yeah, I was going to say, like, like a half buggy choke almost. I don't even know what you would call that.
Miller is not giving him an inch of
space. Oh, that's it.
Wow.
I didn't even see the tap.
I
wow.
didn't either.
Man, Ryan Miller. I'll tell you what. Impressive. Because I've been impressed with Fiegel all night, and that was absolutely Ryan Miller's match from start to finish.
That was phenomenal. I mean, a great display of offensive grappling from both guys.
Yeah, absolutely.
Ladies and gentlemen, your referee, John Toll, has called a stop to this match at 4 minutes and 17 seconds for your featherweight tournament winner, Ryan Miller.
Your champion, Ryan Miller, tonight. Very impressive showing.
Smiling ear to ear, kid stoked, man.
Yeah, absolutely.
So.
Absolutely.
Performance by him.
We have one more grappling match before we get into our MMA fights. We have the championship match for this welterweight bracket. Lane versus Alcantara. This is going to be a scrap. I'm excited.
Alcantara.
Two very conflicting styles of grappling here. I'm excited to see which one prevails.
Right. Very old school MMA-esque. Which style wins? Which style will prevail? Lane making his way to the cage. You know, with a little young moolah playing.
Matchup will be one 5-minute round in the welterweight division. First off, fighting in the blue corner, he comes to us today representing JG Academy. Please help me welcome Jose Alcantara. His opponent across the cage representing Stand Alone MMA. Please help me welcome, 10th Planet San Jose. Please help me welcome Dylan Lane. Third man in the cage, John Toll.
Last grappling match of the night. Ready to cap off this welterweight tournament with a championship bout with Alcantara versus Lane. Both of these guys have had very, very active first two matches. Conflicting styles, but both incredibly active.
Oh, and Lane on the leg. This is not, there's.
Alcantara back out.
Great way to retract the leg right there.
Yeah, great defense. But it definitely goes to show how dangerous Lane is when he gets in any type of leg entanglement off the bottom.
Lane throwing up a buggy.
Alcantara's looking for that head and arm again. That's been his bread and butter.
It looks tight.
Got the left arm to the left shoulder of Lane, looking to secure that arm right against the head, eliminate any gap, squeeze the life slowly out of him.
He's got to get that head lower to the mat. There you go. Lane's out.
Good defense by Lane. Staying calm, cool. Good frames, back to that inverted position, right back to where he wants to be. Very nice.
And Lane's looked so good off bottom tonight. That would have really impressed me if he did get him there with that.
Yeah, definitely. Playing with those head fakes is Alcantara. Almost like a wrestling snap down position from a seated position almost. Always impressed me how the 10th Planet guys can be looking at someone upside down and have such awareness from that inverted position.
Makes no sense, man.
Really doesn't.
Alcantara with more heavy top pressure. Really making Lane work from that bottom position.
Lane able to hook up a half guard. Looking to snake that right arm of his across the hip of Alcantara. Alcantara looking like a blanket, as he put it earlier, smothering Lane, not really letting him get to his game. And much of Lane's game really relies on being able to have little gaps off the bottom to hunt for those leg locks, those inverted positions. And Alcantara has given him not very many opportunities to do that so far.
Giving him absolutely no space. You know, and it's hard against tricky leg lock guys like this. The only way to beat them is don't let them play their game. One of my old jiu-jitsu coaches always told me 50-50 is not actually 50-50 if the guy's better than you at leg locks.
It's a good coach.
Another beautiful pass from Alcantara. He's really making Lane work from that bottom position.
Oh, nice pass. Great match, very technical from both guys. I was very impressed with Alcantara's awareness off top.
They did a great job of freeing the leg up when Lane was attacking it.
Yeah, absolutely. But again, great leg attacks in the spaces he did have from Lane off the bottom. So it's another one. Interesting to score.
You know, I think I got to give it to Alcantara here. But
yeah, personally I would too, but
I'm not the judge.
Neither am I, sir. So we shall see. Yeah, great match. Great match. I think that was the correct scoring in my opinion.
I agree.
Congrats to both gentlemen on a phenomenal night through all three of their matches. Ladies and gentlemen, we will be back in 10 minutes after an intermission for our MMA fights. We will see you then. All right, kicking off this MMA card tonight. I am juiced. I'm excited to be here. Live from Pleasanton, California. Ready to get these MMA fights rolling tonight. We have a stacked card from you guys from start to finish. These matchups are the best you're going to find in any amateur show in the country. Top level talent, top level coaches, top level matchups. I'm excited to be here. I'm ready to go.
Absolutely. A1 Combat, the mecca of amateur MMA, it seems. And here we go. Walking out now is Eddie Garcia of Island City Jiu-Jitsu.
Eddie Garcia coming to the cage with a 1-1 record. He is a jiu-jitsu blue belt coming off of a first-round KO November 2025. Proudly repping Oakland, California. Very active in not only grappling, but Muay Thai as well, as he is also a belt holder in Muay Thai. I'm excited to watch this kid work.
Yeah, man, the kid can strike, and he's got good power, too. Mai's going to have to work to avoid those big shots if he wants to get the finish here.
Yeah, absolutely. He's got a tough corner with him as well. His corner, John, right here, is a very impressive MMA fighter as well. Very active on the scene. Fun fact, his corner is not only a great MMA fighter, but a doctor as well. You did not hear that combo often.
The duality of man is really something, isn't it? Here we go, Timmy Mai out of the American Kickboxing Academy stands at 2-0. Fighting out of AKA under Ron Kessler. The American Kickboxing Academy has developed a plethora of athletes finding success across all stages of MMA, and Mai's hoping to keep that streak going here tonight.
Yeah, I'm always impressed with this kid's grappling. Super fast starter. He's got submission wins over Matthew Beavers and Carlos Mendez, neither of which are slouches whatsoever. He's got a total of 95 seconds of cage time with 2 wins. That right there speaks for itself. He's got over 30 different competitions online from Jiu-Jitsu World League, Smooth Comp, Flow Grappling, Super Fights, Evo Sports, Central Coast FC. You name it, he does it. I'm excited to watch this kid work.
Impressive, man, impressive. Keys to victory tonight. Garcia's going to look to have to defend the takedowns of Mai and land those big shots. Mai's looking to use your straight punches to enter into the legs, hopefully get that takedown, secure a submission victory.
Eddie Garcia absolutely has his test cut out for him this evening against Timmy Mai. A lot of people have turned down fights with this kid. However, Garcia absolutely steps up to the plate.
Yeah, man, this kid is a high-level grappler, but he's got his hand full with the power and striking of Garcia here tonight. Catchweight bout here tonight, 175 pounds.
I am stoked to get this MMA card kicked off for the night here in Pleasanton, California. We are live, MMA prospects fighting out of A1 prospects. Let's get it going.
And here we go.
Little inside leg kick from Mai, gauging that distance.
Garcia taking control of the center early. He's got Mai against the cage.
Garcia letting some heavy hands go. Maya staying calm, cool, collected. Oh, nice lead hook from Mai. Beautiful level
Mai
change.
on the single leg.
And this is
looking to work to the back here.
Yeah, this is Mai's wheelhouse. This is not a place you want to be with Mai on you.
Good takedown defense from Garcia. Way to get back up. He's back on that single.
Nice takedown, but Garcia right back up, using that cage to his advantage. Uchimata attempt from Garcia, stifled by Mai. He's got that nice body lock, locked up with Garcia's back against the cage, not allowing him to do a whole lot from right there.
Garcia's got to look to pummel through and flip.
Nice leg trip.
And he's on the back. He's got to look to create some space on that cage and hopefully get that second hook in.
Fighting the hands is Garcia. Nice cage reversal from Garcia, getting Mai's back against the fence.
Garcia doing well, grappling defensively here as well.
Yeah, very nice. Nice knee to the body. Oh, head kick from Mai.
Garcia returns with one.
Tell you what, great first round.
Yeah, that was good.
Great first round. That's the first person to make it out of the first round with Timmy Mai. So an interesting perspective here. I'm sitting alongside an AKA competitor himself. So he has a lot of interesting insight on a lot of the fighters on this card tonight of such a profound school in AKA. So I'm excited to be here.
Stoked to be here as well. Stoked to watch the people I know, watch the people I don't. But, I mean, most importantly, just stoked to be here on this phenomenal card, man.
Yes, sir. Tell you what, in these 2-minute rounds, there's really no time to waste. You know, it's go from start to finish in these rounds. Because it's not like your standard 5-minute round you would see in a professional MMA fight on TV. These 2-minute rounds, you got to get going. You got to get going fast.
Absolutely. Mai's got to work to implement that grappling here in the second round as Garcia wants to keep it on the feet.
Oh,
good
nice
jab.
jab.
From Mai.
I tell you what, that lead hand boxing from Mai is impressive. Those jabs and lead hooks, super snappy.
Yeah, he's incredibly quick in and out with it.
Yeah, pinpoint accuracy too. Nice
Beautiful double leg from Mai.
Man, that timing
And
was
he's tangling those legs up.
stellar timing on that takedown. Right underneath that big hook that Garcia threw. Changed that level, blast double right to the canvas. Beautiful.
He's working, and he's on the back.
I've been impressed with Garcia's grappling defense, though.
He has looked good.
Mai's looking to fish that Kimura out from across the back. But Garcia's looks like he's doing a good job defending.
Garcia reversing the
Yeah,
position.
in on his own takedown. He's got to look to... Nice straight 1-2 down the pipe from Mai, but Garcia sends it right back. Ooh.
Surprisingly, as the grappler, it looks like Mai's been having more success on the feet here.
Nice right hand from Garcia.
Man, you can tell both these guys are hurting each other. They both got power in those hands.
Absolutely. I'll tell you what, it's been a great
Mai
fight.
on another shot, and he scores.
Yeah, that takedown entry is money from Mai.
10 seconds.
And that could very well be the game changer in scoring these rounds where it's so close on the feet. You know, the takedowns are what's going to seal the deal in the judge's eyes.
Absolutely.
Great fight so far.
Yeah, Garcia is really impressing me with his defensive grappling right
Same.
And Mai with the striking.
Yeah. Yeah, it's been a great fight for both guys. Got 2 more minutes to solidify a victor here tonight. Otherwise, it will go to the judges' scorecards.
There you go. It's looking like Garcia's got to hunt for that finish here. I wonder what his corner's telling him.
Yeah, I would have to agree. If I'm Garcia's corner, I'm telling him to send more threats from underneath. That way Mai can't change his level at will like that, because if Mai comes out with another takedown, that's very likely the end of the fight. You know, he's going to, even if he doesn't get a finish, it's just going to solidify his victory in the judges' eyes. So Garcia's got to let those hands go, let the knees go, and just put everything on the line here these last 2 minutes.
Yeah, man, I'm expecting Garcia to come out swinging. Mai working off that jab.
Right,
beautiful double leg.
Man, it's one of those things where you don't need to have the element of surprise when it's too good to be stopped. You know.
Yeah.
Garcia knows he's going to come out there and shoot, but good luck stopping it.
Yeah, his timing is phenomenal on it too. But Garcia looking for a Kimura. Mai doing a good job of hiding that wrist behind his leg.
Oh. Nice reversal from Garcia, back to his
Mai
feet.
getting right back up. Into the front headlock, and he jumps guillotine. And he's on top.
Yeah, if I'm Garcia, I'm standing up, breaking away.
Absolutely, disengage.
I don't like my chances on the ground with Mai, especially at this point in the fight. I'm breaking, looking to land something big on the feet.
You only got so much time in these 2-minute rounds. You got to make things happen, especially in the 3rd round when you're down 2-0.
Yeah, definitely. Mai plugging away with those hammer fists to the opposite side of Garcia's head, forcing him to cover up. In a pretty dominant position here. Oh, well, Garcia looking like he might get a takedown out of it, but he's going to need more than that at this point, in my opinion.
Mai just working that position, getting shots off when he can. 10 seconds.
Final 10 seconds of our opening fight of the night.
Garcia's got to disconnect.
Yeah, I tell you what, great fight. I'm impressed with Garcia's fight. Great performance. And frankly, a fight that a lot of people weren't giving him a whole lot of chance against such a prospect in Mai. I'm super, super impressed with Garcia's performance. But that was definitely Timmy Mai's fight for sure.
Yeah, I think Garcia looked great out there. I mean, the defensive grappling was a lot better than I expected it to be. He looked really good.
But ultimately the timing of those takedowns from Mai just absolutely proved superior. He was able to take the fight to the ground at will. Basically, any moment he wanted, he was able to get it there.
Yeah.
And then his striking, too, as you pointed out earlier, his striking looked very tight tonight as well.
Finding a lot of success on those straight punches. And a great fight to start the night, man.
Yeah, great fight. Tell it was a hard fought fight because both these guys, you can tell, are completely spent right now. We are live here in Pleasanton, California with our A1 Prospects card for A1 Combat. I'm Blake Perry alongside James Timko. How you doing, brother?
I'm doing well. How about yourself?
I'm doing great, man. I'm happy to be here.
Man, I'm happy to be here as well. Best seats in the house. Can't get much better than this, can it?
Hey, absolutely not. Cannot complain. We're going to send it back to the cage for the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds of the catchweight division, this fight has gone to the judges' scorecards. Your judges have come to a split decision for your winner, fighting out of the blue corner,
Wow. All right. We have a split decision victory for Eddie Garcia.
Wow. I did
Wow.
not expect that.
Wow. Tell you what, hey, you know, you never know. That's why they say can't leave it to the judges. Personally, I'm pretty surprised with that decision. But like I said, we are not the judges. So, hey, cannot leave it in the judges' hands.
Yeah.
But like I said, great performance from both these guys. But I personally am very surprised with that decision. But, you know, I guess that's how it goes. Very surprising decision to start off the night. But with that said, congrats to Eddie Garcia, not to take away from his victory. Hard-fought victory, and that's how it goes when you leave it to the hands of the judges. All right, making his way to the cage, we have Austin Amberson, touting a 2-1 record in MMA at a team standalone in Chico, California. He's got impressive wins over Arabaz Ahmed back in November of 2025. Very strong grappling. All 3 of his fights coming in 2025. I am excited to watch this man come in here and do what he came to do.
Yeah, man, standalone MMA and Coach Brandon Rossetti have had tremendous success on the amateur scene, and A1 specifically, putting some of the top amateurs in the region into this cage.
Yeah, team standalone and bringing an impressive crew out here tonight between both MMA and grappling. They came out squad deep. I always love to see that.
Yeah, man, and Anderson's looking to put that pressure on Kilmer early, keep him, you know, backed up to the cage and fight effectively in the pocket.
Good. I didn't watch the first round, and that's what it came down to. I didn't watch, bro. I don't know.
Now making his way to the cage, Philip Kilmer. He is 2-0 with 1 finish by TKO, 1 by unanimous decision. He's representing Ralph Gracie Pleasanton. This man has heavy hands, heavy grappling pressure as well. He has, quote, feisty Filipino and Mexican blood coursing through his veins. He comes from a background of Taekwondo and wrestling as a kid. And fun fact, he is also a successful massage therapist, Philip Kilmer.
Those are quite the credentials, Blake.
Very much so. I tell you what, very strong for the weight class too. As I'm sure you can tell, the dude's jacked, but his fight style as well. Strong striking, very rigid, heavy grappling, very strong competitor is Philip Kilmer. I'm going to be saying it repeatedly tonight, but I am very, very excited for this matchup. Philip Kilmer, Austin Amberson. This one is set up to be a great, great fight.
Yeah, man, fireworks.
I tell you what, you cannot miss Austin Amberson inside those cage. Those might be the brightest fight shorts I've ever seen. Rocking the highlighter orange shorts is Austin Amberson. Across the cage from Philip Kilmer.
Kilmer with a heavy fan presence here tonight.
Yeah, absolutely. You can hear it reverberating through this crowd here in Pleasanton. Both guys come out, touch of gloves, show of respect. Low stances from both guys. Leading with a heavy jab is Amberson. Measuring each other out. Big overhand right from Amberson. You can tell both guys respect each other's power. Nice lead hook. Ooh, that clipped Kilmer right on the chin, wobbled him a little bit. He's firing. Yeah, he's firing right back.
Yeah, big shots. Kilmer seeming to still move forward.
Nice right hand from Kilmer.
The hand speed from both these two is tremendous.
Yeah. Nice little check hook there from Kilmer. That backside quarter turn, that was nice.
Yeah, man, these guys are exchanging.
Yeah, nice fundamental boxing from Kilmer. Oh,
another
cross hook from Kilmer. Heavy over top. These boys are banging right now. Snapping up a lead leg high kick is Amberson. He's got to keep that chin tucked. I like the lower stance he had starting off, but he's starting to get a little tall, especially with those heavy hands coming over top from Kilmer. He's got to be careful. Like right there. He's got to be careful. Nice level change.
Picks up, beautiful double leg for Kilmer. Puts Anderson into the canvas.
Yeah, this place is going crazy right now for Kilmer. Nice pass. Great round from both guys.
Great way to end the round.
Definitely got to give that to Kilmer, though. However, what do we know?
Yeah, right? Great way to come back after getting hit hard twice. Beautiful composure.
Yeah, I like the use of that lead hand from both guys. Both of them had real successful lead hooks. Kilmer landed a really nice traditional boxing check lead hook, and then Amberson had a nice check hook himself right in the beginning of the round. Both of them really chin checked each other. You know, Amberson wobbled Kilmer early, but then, I mean, Kilmer had a really nice cross hook over top of his own to end that match, to end that round. Yeah, really, it's been a scrap so far.
Yeah, man, and these guys keep moving, keep circling. They've used every inch of this cage, and it's only the first round.
Yeah, it's a great point. They really have. Second round is underway. Another touch of gloves.
They're right back into it. Picking up where they left off.
Definitely keeping it in boxing range right now. A little too close for kicks, but perfect range for punches and takedowns.
Oh! Big shot for Anderson. Drops Kilmer.
Man, these guys are swinging. Holy
Kilmer's
cow.
gotta get off that cage.
Big shot over top. Beautiful takedown entry
Another
from Kilmer.
double.
That timing, tying it in with his hands. Beautiful.
And he's working towards that back. Breaking him down, and he's got his hooks in. Or he's got one. Anderson's got to fight those hands. 2 hooks for Kilmer.
Tell you what, relentless pressure from Kilmer in both the striking and the grappling. Oh, starting to get that arm across. He's got his hands locked up with a gable grip.
That looks painful.
Nice transition, switched arms.
Kilmer.
Good, great defense from Anderson.
Kilmer really looking for that face crank. And Anderson doing a great job of fighting the hands, keeping him off him, keeping his chin down.
Anderson looking to walk his feet up the cage right there. Nice. Slick transition, but right back to attacking as Kilmer with an omoplata attempt off the bottom.
10 seconds to see what he can do here. And Anderson rolls through. And he's back on top.
Big shots. Man, what a fight. What a fight.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I mean, I got another round, obviously, for Kilmer, but the spirit, the fighting spirit of Anderson is clearly still very much in that cage because he ended that last 10 seconds with a rain of punches from the top. What a way to finish, show that he's not out of there yet.
Man, these guys are tough. It's evident they came to fight.
Yeah, absolutely. I've been impressed with the composure of Anderson in bad situations, but above all else, that forward, relentless pressure that Kilmer's been bringing to the cage tonight. It's been really impressive to see through these first 2 rounds. I'm excited to see if he can carry this on through this 3rd round, put a stamp on this fight. But as we said, the way that last round ended, it's very evident that Anderson is not done yet.
Yeah, man, you can't count him out. He's got power, and he showed it. I'm very excited to see how this 3rd round goes.
Got a timeout inside the cage from the referee. Looks as if he's seeing that cut above the eye of Anderson. Looks like it's right on the eyelid. Wants to have the doctor check it out real quick for the safety of the fighters. Yeah, the eyelid's always a dangerous spot to have a cut. Anderson says he wants to continue. Doctor says he'll allow it. We get to see a 3rd round. Everyone's happy. Nice lead leg body kick from Kilmer, doubling up on it. Kilmer really utilizing fakes a lot more this 3rd round. Ooh, big shot again from Anderson, man. He's got some heavy hands. Nice wrestling defense.
These boys are moving.
Ooh, man.
Running back to the cage.
Super impressed with Kilmer's takedowns directly off the boxing. Man. Throwing that cross hook right into that double leg.
And he moves so quickly off it, too.
Yeah, he does. Nice cage defense from Anderson. Pushing that head down. But Kilmer, man, relentless. Another takedown from Kilmer. Yeah, Kilmer's got those legs tied up in that very Khabib Dagestani style that they tie up the legs to just make their opponent immobile off the bottom like he's doing right now.
Anderson using that wall to work back up.
Back to his feet, digging that overhook on the left arm of Kilmer. Reversing it, putting Kilmer's back against the fence. Nice knee to the body from that right leg. Yeah, he's got to break away, try and land something big.
There we go.
These last 10 seconds.
They are exchanging.
That Max Holloway style
Kilmer
point to the
shoots.
ground. Woo!
Man.
These boys
What
came
an
to
end
fight
this
tonight.
This place is going insane.
Yeah, rightfully so. Holy cow, what a fight. You know, definitely. I mean, that's Kilmer's fight, in my opinion. But, again, can't leave it up to the judges, as we have seen. Great, great, great fight from both gentlemen.
Yeah, man, and what an end to the fight. These first two fights have gone so well so far. So, nothing short of excitement.
Just swinging. I don't think there was a person sitting down on their seat in this arena right here. Big win for Austin Anderson tonight. Impressive victory, hard-fought victory. Cannot leave it up to the judges. Great win by Anderson. Great fight by both these gentlemen from start to finish. What a way to start these cards.
Blake beside me getting some love from the crowd.
Yeah.
Always
From two
nice
total
to see.
strangers. Definitely do not know them. 100% was not my coach, Sonny Ramos, and teammate, Amini Kapapa. They were two fans and total strangers.
Big fans, it seemed.
Yeah. All right, we are on to our third fight of the evening.
There we go. We got Vincent Rave at 3-0, fighting out of Deepwater MMA out of Lakeport, California.
Yeah, he's representing Team Alpha Lake County. BJJ purple belt. He's coming off of a 3-year layoff, though, so it'll be interesting to see if he utilized that time off to get better or if it'll hinder him inside this cage tonight, as he has a very active opponent against the cage, or excuse me, across the cage in Grady Cloyd. But yeah, Vincent Rave, I always enjoy watching this guy fight, always hunting for finishes. He's got really nice trips, judo throws. He utilizes his legs very well in the takedown game. I'm very excited to see this guy in here tonight. He's in there to represent his family, his children. Just an overall good guy. I'm excited to see him showcase his talents tonight.
Yeah, man, it's going to be a great fight.
Vincent Rave pumped up.
And then we got Grady Cloyd, undefeated at 2-0 out of the American Kickboxing Academy. He also wrestled a season at Sacramento City College.
Yeah, this kid's always impressive every time he steps in the cage, representing AKA. Great wrestling background, as you pointed out. 2-0, undefeated. I tell you what, I've been impressed with this kid's striking as well in this fight. He utilizes distance management phenomenally. Circles around the cage, uses those front kicks, snap kicks, jabs, crosses, all those straight attacks. Not to mention the dude is very, very active. He just fought last month with a quick victory, so he's excited to get back in there. I'm excited to watch him do his thing. He's got a tough test across from him in Vincent Rave. However, we'll see, is youth going to prevail? Youth and activity versus the vet that has been around the game a little longer. We shall see. I think this is another great matchup tonight. I'm excited. Let's go.
Yeah, man, Rave the more experienced opponent, but Cloyd's looking to use his range and his height advantage to keep him at bay. Use those long, straight punches, and if he does get in, utilize his wrestling.
Definitely.
Rave likely hoping to use that offensive jiu-jitsu off his back if he does get taken down. But both these guys are tough. I would not be surprised if this fight stays on the feet.
Big crowd presence here tonight for Vincent Rave.
Here we go, man. Two undefeated fighters. Someone's O has got to go.
Someone's O has got to go. Yes, sir. I am juiced for this one, James.
I'm expecting fireworks right off the start.
Also a shout out to David Shirley in there in the cage. Fast start. Oh, big takedown from Rave on the collegiate wrestler. Heavy ground and pound.
Floyd looking to escape that side control.
He's got that arm tied up. Oh, but in back on a single leg of his own is Cloyd.
Cloyd working back up. Cloyd looking like he's on a single.
Wow. Talk about these scrambles.
Position. Beautiful scramble right there from both these fighters.
High-level scrambling.
Cloyd looking for the back. Good sprawl by Cloyd. And Cloyd's on the back again.
Man, what a grappling masterclass from these two.
Yeah, man, these guys came to fight.
Deep
Cloyd,
back take with Cloyd.
Cloyd on the back. Looking for the choke.
Oh, that's
and it looks like he's under the neck.
He's got to fight those hands or else that's the beginning of the end. That's going to be it.
That's it. He's under the neck.
That's it. Big finish from Grady Cloyd. Wow. Against a 3-0 seasoned opponent.
Great
got him out of there quick.
Cloyd. Absolutely beautiful.
Wow.
After
talk
a
about
rocky start with that takedown, man, he came back and looked phenomenal.
How about the grappling skills? You know, because we talk about the wrestling of Grady Cloyd, but the grappling skills, that back take, that rear naked choke, staying calm in a seemingly not great position. Wow, I am super, super, super impressed with this kid because, like I said, Vincent Rave is absolutely no easy feat. That is a very tough gentleman. Great fighter himself, Vincent Rave, but tonight it was the Grady Cloyd show. What a finish.
Yeah, man, he was in that quick. He showed no remorse, did not stop moving. None of these fighters did.
Man, young. I mean, what? Grady Cloyd's what, 18?
18 years
18
old.
years old. The kid just became an adult this year, and he's in there putting on a show for A1 Combat in front of all the people watching, not only here in Pleasanton, but live streamed on our YouTube channel. What a fight, Grady Cloyd. Very impressive third fight from Grady Cloyd. His O remained. Vincent Rave, though, unfortunately took a loss, but he will bounce back, I'm sure. High-level scrambles from start to finish. High-level fight, high-level scrambles, high-level grappling, wrestling, striking. I'm telling you guys, this card here is stacked. That's only the second, third fight of the evening, and we are already off to nothing but absolute fireworks. And we have a whole bunch left in store for you, ladies and gentlemen. I am juiced. I'm happy to be here.
Yeah, man, what a start. What a start. There has not been one match in the fights or in the grappling that hasn't been anything short of exciting.
18 years old is Grady Cloyd, too. That's just a great, something you're just chomping at the bit as a coach. You know, you see an 18-year-old with such potential, such skill, such explosive athletic ability on top of his skill set. That's a kid you got to look out for, man. He's got the build, he's got the talent, he's got the coaches, he's got the team. Grady Cloyd, it's his night, man.
Yeah, man, watch out for this kid in the future.
Also, while we got a minute, give a shout out to my dog, Chris Carroll, watching at home with his family right now. I wanted to give a shout out to my boy, Chris. Fellow jiu-jitsu competitor in the area. We got the young bucks out here for the fights tonight. Starting them young, as you should. A1 Combat, any age. Come view some great fights. You're never too young to get started watching fights. Love to see it. Young man getting some camera time early. So how's everything going for you, James Timko? What's up next? Anything you're training for? Anything on the come up?
Everything's going well. Hoping to get a fight 2 weeks out from now. Just looking for an opponent. So if you're 170 pounds and you want to scrap,
hey, you hear to hear first, ladies and gentlemen. James Timko, 170 pounds. Come catch that smoke. 2 weeks.
There we go. Johannes Phillips fighting out of a standalone MMA. Another fighter out of standalone. Although fighting out of Chico almost 3 hours away, standalone has been able to consistently produce large crowds in support of its athletes here in the A1 Combat Cage.
Yeah, absolutely. As we talked about earlier, standalone MMA really coming out squad deep. I'm excited to see Johannes Phillips come out here and throw down. As you can see on TV, you know, he's a tall dude. He's a very tall, lanky guy for the weight class. He's coming off of a TKO win for A1 in February. Very heavy hands, very nice boxing, great pocket presence, and he said himself he's fighting to give glory to God here tonight in the cage. I'm excited to see him work.
Yeah, man, tall, lanky guy, and another tall, lanky guy in his opponent, Dash Allen. This is two extremely big guys for lightweight. I'm excited to see how this fight goes down.
Yeah, absolutely. Always interesting to see when length is kind of negated, as you talked about earlier. You know, he's a tall, lanky guy, but so is his opponent.
Yeah, man, both these guys definitely used to fighting guys shorter than them. It's not very often you get guys at 6'2" and 6'3" in the lightweight division.
Yeah, 155 pounds, 6 foot anything.
Yep.
That is a lanky dude.
Yeah, and here you go. As you see, no shin guards, our first 3x3 of the night. And Dash, another fighter out of AKA.
Yeah, exactly. Like you pointed out earlier, that's a great point you brought up. This is our first fight of the evening. 3-minute rounds, 3 rounds, no shin pads, because after you have 3 fights as an amateur in California, you are able to remove the shin pads as long as you and your opponent both have a minimum of 3 fights. So we'll be interested to see if that comes into play here as we have 2 strikers. So absolutely, as a Muay Thai guy as Dash Allen is, no shin guards absolutely lends to his capabilities. You know, he's 4-2. He's coming out of AKA, another guy tall for the weight class, 6 foot 2 inches tall. Impressive, snappy striking, a Muay Thai style. You know, a lot of the people in the area talk about this guy that he has pro-level Muay Thai ability. You know, he has impressive wins over veterans of the game and Walter Shaw and Robert Aguiar. He's a true martial artist. He loves the journey. You know, he's had to overcome adversity in the past. He's had ACL surgery a couple years back before his career even started, and he's continued on like nothing even happened. You know, he's got a traditional martial arts background, judo, even a little sumo in there, believe it or not. So I'm excited to watch this guy work tonight.
Yeah, and an A1 combat veteran himself, so this A1 cage is no stranger to him. I'm excited for this one. And you talk about the competitive level of, training partners at AKA, but Phillips is out of standalone MMA training alongside Brandon Arevalo, who's undefeated and will be fighting here for the 155 belt tonight.
Yeah, absolutely. Two great camps going head-to-head inside the cage right now. Dash coming out southpaw. Sending that snap kick, showing it up the center.
It'll be interesting to see two long guys who are so used to being the taller guy not have that tonight.
Yeah, definitely. That's a nice snatch single from Dash, making Phillips think about the threats of the takedown, which
Big
can
knees from Allen.
Definitely open up his striking.
Allen looking to initiate a clinch off the cage, looking for a foot sweep.
Nice knees from both guys
Back
up the
and
center.
Forth.
Good high-level clinch work from both guys.
This low kick, nice teep from Allen.
Yeah, nice snap right up the middle.
Man, both of these guys looking really good in the striking department.
Yeah, for sure. Two strikers, absolutely. This is a match made for the fans, absolutely. Two strikers, you love to see it. Nice balance on the left leg of Phillips as he uses that cage against his back to his advantage to get that foot back to the mat. Back to a better position, sending that knee right up the center again. Snapping that lead leg up high. His Dash.
Oh.
Tell you what, very tricky striking from Dash. I enjoy watching it as a fan. Just the way he ties together that snatch single down to that lead leg roundhouse with the foot trips, the foot sweeps that are almost like a hybrid of Muay Thai and wrestling, like he's going for right now.
Yeah, man, very high level fight here so far. Allen eating his body up with these knees.
Yeah, both these guys are going to have some sore ribs in the morning. Phillips snaking that right leg of his along the left leg of Dash as a defense. Lacing that leg. Oh, heavy knee from Dash to the legs and the body. Not giving Phillips much room to work whatsoever.
And he's doing a great job of timing these knees as well.
Absolutely. He really is timing them well, looking for the opening.
And you can just hear that snap on these knees.
Yeah, we're cage side, and it's very, very prevalent. You can hear it reverberate through the crowd. Great first round. All right, James, if you're in the corner in there at Dash, what are you telling them?
Man, I'm just going to say keep doing your thing. Use that range, and when you clinch up, use those knees. They're hurting him. He just got to find that liver.
Yeah, I'd have to agree. I like how calm both these guys are in their striking. A lot of times in the early amateur fights, it kind of throw caution to the wind, and they just swing for the fences. But you can tell both these guys are seasoned. Being inside the cage is nothing new from their tactical approach to striking.
I mean, very technical from both these fighters.
Yeah, I like that Phillips is trying to win that outside foot battle. Both guys southpaw. Nice jabs from both guys, back and forth. Nice leg kick from Phillips. Dash staying composed.
Doing a good job of controlling the center here.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, nice head kick.
Yeah, this is Dash's wheelhouse. Like you said, controlling the center, keeping him right on the edge of his long strikes against that fence. There's nowhere to go, just like right there. He's got nowhere to go but the fence.
Man, those kicks are flying by.
Yeah, they are.
If he lands one, that's going to be devastating for Phillips. But he's doing a great job of avoiding them so far.
Phillips does a good job avoiding this takedown with that shield he's doing with his shin against, much like a jiu-jitsu shield off your back, but he's using it with his back on the fence. Nice.
I mean, the balance of Phillips is phenomenal.
Big body shots
him up right now.
Ooh, those knees are devastating.
Allen going to work off the cage.
You can tell they're hurting Phillips too, just from his posture change this round.
Man, that does not feel good.
Not at all. Yeah, very evident. You can see how much more he's protecting those ribs on that side with his right arm, as opposed to looking for. Oh, big shot over top.
And Allen puts Phillips to bed.
Woo! Oh my goodness.
Good night.
Wow. Holy cow. Talk about high-level striking. Dang. Right over top, that left hand. Boom, right on the chin. That's all she wrote, ladies and gentlemen. Pinpoint accuracy right on the chin of Phillips. Twisted that jaw right around. Good night. What a shot from Dash. Great fight all around. Phenomenal fight from Phillips. But a great fight from, phenomenal win from Dash, rather. Phenomenal fight from Phillips as well. Yeah, just tying that liver over. Liver shot with that right hand. Overhand left. That liver over from southpaw against the fence. Nasty, nasty, nasty work from Dash. I am super excited to watch this kid, man. Wow. Yeah, this place is electric in here right now.
Yeah, man, what a knockout.
Pinpoint accuracy, man, right on the chin. You can't ask for a better. I mean, if you Google a liver over in boxing, that's exactly what you're going to see right there. That liver over from southpaw. Dig to the liver with that right hand. Drop that heavy left overhand over top right on the chin. Good night.
Man, we still got 4 or 5 more fights to go.
Ladies and gentlemen, your referee, Nathan Phillips, has called a stop to this match at 1 minute and 51 seconds of round number 2 by way of TKO. For your winner, out of the red corner, Josh Allen.
I'll tell you what, Dash Allen is absolutely doing the name of this show justice in Prospect Series, because that right there is an up-and-coming prospect. I am excited to watch him make the jump into the pro ranks here at some point soon, I would imagine, as he advances to 5-3 with an impressive knockout. 5-2 rather, 5-2. Dash Allen, ladies and gentlemen, 5-2.
Yeah, I mean, just a beautiful strike in display right there. You can't ask for much more.
In the lightweight division, representing the blue corner, please welcome
Mateki coming in at 3-0. Another undefeated fighter on the card tonight. Fighting out of Bay Area Fight Academy in Hayward under head coach Eric Manazan.
Yeah, Mateke, he's a beast, man. fighting out of Bay Area Fight Academy. As you said already, 3-0, tall for the weight class. As you can tell, very, very tall for the weight class. That is a lanky dude right there. He's proudly repping Ethiopia tonight. Yeah, he's excited to put on for his family, friends, and loved ones, he says. He's ready to go out there and showcase fighting from all areas. He's got very slick grappling off his back, as he's showcased before in the cage. I'm excited to watch this dude go out there and work. Let's go.
Yeah, and he's got a significant height advantage you'll see in the cage tonight. If he can utilize those long strikes, he's gonna do well.
Yeah, I mean, he's right next to the commentating booth, and that is a tall dude. Because as you can see, the ref right there, the ref is a tall gentleman, and he's towering over him right now. So that's a big dude right there for the weight class.
What is this guy, 6'4"?
Right? Yeah, he always brings the action to the cage. Mateke, every time he's in there, he's hunting for finishes. Fast starter, technical, very, very technical fighter. Hasn't lost inside the cage yet, so let's see if he can keep that rolling tonight.
Yeah, man, with no easy challenge ahead of him. And Gunnar Somerset, 4-1 out of Ralph Tracy Pleasanton.
And his opponent fighting out the red corner, please welcome Gunnar Somerset.
Tell you what, the whole crowd here going for Gunnar. Big crowd presence here tonight for Gunnar Somerset as he is representing Ralph Tracy Pleasanton. 4-1. He's got 2 finishes. He's got a win over veteran of the game, AJ Tran. He is a self-proclaimed adrenaline junkie, which does not surprise me considering what he does for what he plans on being a living one day. You gotta be a little bit of an adrenaline junkie to do this. He's teammates with Philip Kilmer, who we saw earlier. He's very active in BJJ tournaments, and he despises guard pullers. Let's see if he can get it done in the cage tonight. I'll tell you what, ladies and gentlemen, if you have not been to the Pleasanton Prospect shows, you guys need to come out. The atmosphere in here is rocking right now. This is a lot of fun.
Yeah, man, this is great. I mean, completely packed house. The crowd is on their feet. The fights have been phenomenal. Definitely not something I'd want to miss out on.
Absolutely not.
Ladies and gentlemen, this next match will be 3 rounds in the lightweight division here at the A1 Combat California Prospect Series. Formally introducing the 3 men in the cage, starting with the blue corner. He comes to us today standing at 6 feet tall, weighing in at 154.6 pounds. Representing Bay Area Fight Academy, he brings an undefeated record to the cage with 3 wins and 0 losses. One of those wins by way of submission. And fighting out of San Francisco, California, Via Martinez. And his opponent across the cage, fighting out of the red corner. He comes to us today, 7'5" feet, 9 inches tall, weighing in at 154.9 pounds, representing Pleasanton, California, with 4 wins and 1 loss. One of those wins by way of submission, and one of those wins by way of KO. Fighting out of Dublin, California, please welcome Gunnar Somerset.
Another fighter with an extreme crowd presence here in Gunnar Somerset. It's going to be interesting to see how he deals with the range of Matecki.
Touch of glove, show respect to start off. Very low centered stand. Oh, big head kick to start off from Matecki.
And Somerset immediately in on that body lock.
Right away.
Takedown.
Big takedown
from Somerset.
Ooh, straight
Great
to a
response.
back take.
Got that top hook in. He's got to work for that bottom one or fall to the other side.
Matecki fighting hands, looking to get back to his feet. Utilize that cage. Tell you what, explosive start. Big head kick, big takedown. Lacing that leg is Somerset with his left leg. Really immobilizing the left leg of Matecki off the bottom. Looking for that Dagestani handcuff, we called it. Where he's grabbing the wrist around the head of Matecki. Really locking that arm up.
And this is what Somerset's got to do. You know, you have that height disadvantage. You got to be all over him on the ground.
Yeah, absolutely. That's a great point, you know. Range doesn't mean very much right here. You know, length rather on your feet. So that's a phenomenal point, James. Looking to make it a very gritty fight is Somerset, as he's doing thus far.
If I were Somerset, I would not let him up.
Yeah, I'm surprised to see this approach, personally.
Oh, nice.
Hey, maybe Somerset knows something we don't, because that was a nasty right hand.
Putting hands in his face, making him work to get up. Oh, and Matecki locking up a triangle.
Big triangle
Somerset slams out of it.
Oh,
Matecki's cutting that angle.
Man, that came in out of left field.
Somerset's got to prop up. He's looking to slam him again. He's got to lock that gable grip up.
Maybe lock the right hand. Oh, man, I tell you what.
Let Matecki cut that angle.
It's not in yet, but he is not safe yet either. Looking to use that cage to get his hips where he wants it is Matecki. There's his.
Somerset doing a great job of not letting him cut that angle.
Yeah, he's got to look to get that arm.
Looking to cut the corner.
Cut that angle. Nope, that shoulder was able to pop.
He's got to
through.
watch that underhook on the leg. Matecki's legs are so long.
Moves him quick too, man.
And he's out.
Wait, he was able to snap that triangle out of nowhere. Great first round.
Yep, whirlwind of a first round. So back and forth like most of these fights have been so far.
And I got to be honest, I think I'm done scoring rounds for the night because I've been about 0 for 10 so far.
I got no clue what's even going on.
So I would tell you who I think won that, but it doesn't really matter, you know?
And even then, you think one guy's winning, then the other guy does something big.
Exactly.
I'll tell you what, I'm glad I'm not a judge.
Same. Yeah, exciting fight from all standpoints from both guys. Gunnar doing a great job of closing the distance, getting it to his range with a big takedown early, ground and pound. But then, you know, that last minute, that triangle locked up out of nowhere from Matecki, really threatening Somerset off his back. You know, let him know that, like, hey, even if you're on top, you're not necessarily safe with me.
And Matecki opening up with that front kick to the face off the rip, too.
Yeah,
just really
nasty.
set the tone for that round.
Nasty.
Man, I am fired up for these.
Woo! Yeah, I'm amped up over here, man. Ooh, big knee up the center.
Somerset initiating a clinch.
Dude, Matecki is so tall for the weight class. Looking at them cage side.
Oh.
Big knees up the center. Yeah, you can tell a pretty evident strength advantage for Somerset, but on the opposite end, a big speed advantage for Mateke. Both guys looking for spinning attacks. Somerset says, oh, we're spinning stuff now, huh? Oh, roundhouse kick to the body. Doubles up low. Nice use of range there from Mateke. Jabbing. Stiff arming him back out to his distance. Looks to the crowd.
Mateke getting flashy. Love it.
Oh,
running
big.
that single.
That's it.
Nice takedown. In Mateke's guard, though. We've seen this kid's got a phenomenal guard. Those long legs. He's real good at getting them engaged.
Yes, he is.
He's got to let some shots off.
As we pointed out earlier, these guys have a little more time to work than our earlier fights, as these are three-minute rounds due to their experience in the cage, because after you have 3 amateur fights in California, just to reiterate, they do not have to wear shin guards, and they have 3-minute rounds as opposed to 3 2-minute rounds and shin pads. Oh, big shots from Somerset.
Some big shots from the top. Looking to clear those legs. I can't say for sure, but I got a good idea that Mateke's thinking about that triangle.
Safe bet, I would say. From the active feet, pushing off the hip. Hey, you called it. Very dominant round from Somerset, in my opinion. Got one final round here in our fight. Somerset versus Mateke. Wealth of experience in that cage between the refs and cutmen, headed by David Shirley. Long-time California vet. This dude travels around. You name the promotion, he's there reffing. The dude knows his stuff. David Shirley. Just came across the mastermind of it all. Tom Anderson.
Here we go, round 3. Somerset's doing a great job of getting inside.
Big overhand right from Somerset. Another big overhand. Big knee up the middle. Ooh! Ooh. They're going to call that. There's no knees to the head in amateur MMA in California. And that was clearly a knee to the chin. A very, very upset corner from the side of Somerset.
The crowd as well.
Yeah, it just got pretty loud in here, ladies and gentlemen. David Shirley, you can see, is talking with Somerset right now, giving him time to recover. See how he handles this.
Crowd throwing out some boos as well. Very dissatisfied.
Having a talk with Mateke. And Mateke's defense, it looked like it was planned for the body and it slid upwards. However, if it happens more than once, you know, and especially a heavy strike like that, it doesn't matter if it was an accident. You need someone as hard as you can in the face. It's going to affect them.
Yep, and it's so hard when you're that tall. You know, the head's just right there.
Absolutely. There we go. Let's go. Somerset in good spirits.
There we go.
Ready to continue on. Show respect from both guys. Let's get this fight rolling.
We love to see it.
Tell you what, Somerset's a dog.
Somerset coming out with a vengeance.
With a big flirt. Nice little
Beautiful.
Superman.
Oh! Big head kick.
Right in as fast.
Oh my gosh.
I tell you what, as fast as he got dropped with that head kick, as fast as he shot in and took him down. If I'm Somerset, I'm smothering him right now. I'm staying on top, keeping top pressure.
Letting shots go.
Yeah, absolutely.
And fight of the night so far right here.
Yeah, this has been a banger.
Mateki getting those legs engaged again, as expected.
Yeah, very active guard Mateki has. But as active of a guard as Mateki has is as relentless of top pressure that Somerset has. Oh!
There we go, armbar.
Locked up an armbar. It's extended. 1 minute left. There's 1 minute left in this fight.
Somerset's gritty.
That is a fully extended armbar.
Great job of getting in there. Triangle
Might transition.
attempt.
Yeah, transition into a triangle attempt.
It looks like he's got that second arm in.
Man, this kid is slick
wow.
off his back, man. You're never safe. Never safe.
Man, but Somerset is so gritty.
Yeah, staying calm, cool, collected in a situation like that. But I'll tell you what, great defense from Somerset.
Wow.
Great pressure. Dropping shots of his own again. This dude's a hammer, bro.
30 seconds. Man, I wish we had another round.
Absolutely, right? I think this whole place does. Sending leg kicks from the top is Somerset.
Trying to do as much damage as he can in these
Yeah.
last 30 seconds.
And I'll
10
tell
now.
you, yeah, absolutely. Last 10 of the fight. He's got to be. Oh, he's got to be careful.
Oh, twice.
Oh! Oh!
Wow.
What a fight!
Man, this place is exploding with cheers. What a fight. Fight of the night.
Got a little head kick in there at the end when he was getting up, but hey,
Yeah.
we'll call it even, huh? With that knee to the head earlier. Yeah, what a fight between these two gentlemen.
Yeah, man, wow.
What a fight.
I don't know if you guys can hear through my microphone, but this place is going crazy.
Yeah, it is. I can't even hear myself thinking here right now. Fight of the night so far.
Absolutely. No doubt about that.
Yeah, I tell you what, A1 Combat is doing something special out here, ladies and gentlemen. You name it, they got it going. We got amateur MMA, pro MMA, Muay Thai, combat jiu-jitsu, and they're even opening up a dirty boxing league here shortly. A lot of exciting things on the horizon. If you are a fight fan, check out A1 Combat. They travel around. We're going to be everywhere. Only growing from here on out. What an atmosphere here tonight.
Yeah, man, if you like exciting fights, Pleasanton, California is the place to be right now.
Yes, sir.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds of action in the lightweight division, this fight has gone to the judges' scorecards. All 3 judges have seen the stand for a unanimous decision for your winner. Out of the red corner,
Your winner tonight, Gunnar Somerset, representing How Crazy Pleasanton. Great fight from both guys. Dominant performance from Gunnar Somerset.
Yeah, man, what a fight.
Exciting, man. Both these guys. I'm excited to see both these guys in here again.
Absolutely.
talking to the always handsome David Shirley.
Crowd getting behind the hometown boy in Gunnar Somerset as he walks back to the locker room.
Yeah, this place is showing Gunnar Somerset some love right now. He's trying to leave the ring, and he's getting mobbed by fans. Rightfully so after a performance like that. And great fight by Mateke, too, you know. I mean, how many times did he throw up something off his back that had the whole crowd going crazy, you know? So I've heard there's some animosity this fight. What were you able to see backstage, James?
Yeah, man, these guys do not like each other. It's evident. There was so much animosity at the weigh-ins. These guys have been itching to fight each other all day.
Yeah, I tell you what, exciting stuff, man. From a storyline standpoint alone, these two, like you said, a lot of animosity, a lot of very, very opposing crowds, a lot of talent, but a lot of animosity.
Absolutely.
Omari making his way to the cage right now.
And Omari fighting out of Legends Boxing and MMA in Sacramento by way of Panjshir, Afghanistan.
Yeah, coming in with a 2-1 record, representing Afghanistan, as you said. He's an A1 veteran, fighting out of Legend Boxing. Very come forward, heavy-handed style, relentless pressure, very confident gentleman, not afraid to stand in the center and bang. And like you said, man, he's coming in here with a lot of extra emotions built up. Outside, there was almost a brawl before this. Extra security needed. This is going to be a crazy one, guys. Tune in.
Yeah, man, and across from him stands his biggest test to date in Troyone Bonda. 6-1 with his only loss coming to the #1 amateur bantamweight in North America, in Jermon Doyev. This will be our last fight until we kick off the co-main and main event for 2 title fights.
Yes, sir.
At 155 and 125 pounds.
Omari making his way to the cage, proudly with Afghanistan behind him. Everyone watching back home in his home country, alongside of all his fans here in Pleasanton and all over Northern California. He's actually one of 3 brothers that all compete in MMA in the area. His brothers Muzamil and Shafi, very impressive MMA fighters in their own right.
And there we go, Troyone Bonda, another fighter with a large crowd presence here tonight. Bonda, like I said, at 6-1, fighting out of the Resistance Training Center in Dublin, California, under Coach John Harney.
Yeah, Trey Bonda is a beast, man. He really encompasses what it means to be a mixed martial artist, you know? You can't really even watch him and pinpoint his style, like, oh, he's a Muay Thai guy, he's a wrestler, he's jiu-jitsu. He just ties it all together so great. You know, he's coming in here with a 6-1 record at a Resistance Training Center. He's a real vet of the game across several promotions in the area. He's got 5 finishes. He's got impressive wins over Arabaz Ahmed and seasoned vet Nick Griswold. He mixes up his game great. I am super juiced to see this one.
And Bonda walking out to Choosing Texas by Ella Langley. And in his pre-fight interview said he is fighting to hopefully impress Ella Langley herself. So best of luck to Mr. Bonda.
Hey, if you're listening, give my man a call. Come on.
There's a good chance she's watching this, I heard. She may be tuning in.
I think so. That's what I heard also.
Bonda also says he plans to KO his opponent, and in his pre-fight interview, he said this guy is, for a better lack of words, and the word he used, sucks. So we will see. He does have his test cut out for him.
Yeah, you know, and talking about the wealth of knowledge in his corner alone over there at the Resistance Training Center right here in Pleasanton, California, he's got seasoned MMA fighter Benny alongside the British Bulldog himself. Talk about a corner.
Yeah, man, this guy's got so much experience fighting against top competitors on the amateur scene. So I'm excited to see what he does the rest of his career.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
And again, Ella Langley, if you are watching, Mr. Bonda is single.
If you're watching, you know, I like to think she is.
I am as well. Omari hasn't taken his eyes off him since he started to walk out. These guys are itching to hit each other in the face.
I'm so pumped for this one.
Ladies and gentlemen, this next fight will be 3 rounds in the featherweight division here at A1 Combat California Prospect Series. Introducing the 3-man cage, starting with the blue corner. He comes to us today, standing 5 feet 2 inches tall, weighing in at 147.7 pounds, representing the legend. He brings a 2-1 record to the cage. 2 of those wins by way of KO. Fighting out of Sacramento, California, by way of Pleasanton, Afghanistan. Please welcome Omari.
Huge crowd presence for Omari as well.
Yeah, absolutely.
And his opponent across the cage, fighting out of the red corner. He comes to us today, standing 5 feet 8 inches tall, weighing in at 145.2 pounds, representing the Resistance Fitness Center. He has a 6-1 record to the cage, 100 wins by submission, 4 of those wins by way of KO, and fighting out of Danville, California,
Gotta say, out of all the fights, this might be the one I'm most excited for.
Yeah, this one has the makings of a crazy one.
2 guys with serious knockout power who really do not like each other.
Sign me up. Take my money.
No glove touch, as expected.
Heavy leg kick from Omari.
Great opener.
Trey with a nice fundamental jab right down the center. Big, swooping lead hooks. Nice head kick from Banda. Oh! Big shot. Big shot from Omari.
Wow,
Heavy
this guy's got
hands.
power.
Through the guard of Trey. Oh, dropped again. Oh my goodness.
I mean,
Oh! That's it!
Wow.
That's it! That is it!
wow.
That is it! Oh my goodness! Oh! The power in the hands of Omari.
And the crowd behind
Holy-
Omari, absolutely ecstatic right now.
Holy cow. 3 times dropped. Wow. I'm at a loss for words right now. Heavy, heavy, heavy boxing from Omari. Even when you cover up, that just goes to show in the small MMA gloves, that covering up, you know what I mean? There's times when someone has enough power, it doesn't even matter. The force through the arm, as you'll see here. You know, Trey covered. He did what he's supposed to do. Fundamental boxing. The power of Omari went right through his arm.
Oh, come on.
Man, and the ref had seen enough. You know, in amateurs, that's all it's going to take. You know, they're there for the safety of the fighters. Oh, right on the chin. Right on the chin. Oh, my goodness. All respect to Trey Banda. You know, absolute, amazing, phenomenal fighter. I've seen him fight several times. I've trained with him myself. Very, very high-level fighter. But tonight, it's all Afghanistan as Omari goes in there with a big knockout finish against a very, very talented fighter. As you can see, He's alongside his brother Muzamil right there.
Yeah, man.
Wow.
Omari, absolutely electric, and after the biggest win of your career, rightfully so.
Yeah, I'm shocked. Holy cow.
Referee telling him, they announcing you get out.
Because we don't want any hostility in here.
For your winner, out of the blue corner, Tafiquala Omari Opala.
Tell you what, Omari is juiced.
Sorry about that, guys. Some technical difficulties when he screamed into the microphone. I think it may have cut off the connection, but we are back, and we will be underway with these title fights very soon. Looks like the officials are making their way back into the cage, so we should be underway here shortly. And while we do have the time here, we can go over the next fight as quickly as possible before our ring announcer Derek gets underway. It's for the 155-pound lightweight title belt. Oh, and Derek is underway. I will continue after.
Little LL Cool J for the crowd as we get back to our co-main event of the evening. Man, I tell you what, I am so impressed with the matchups. Such evenly matched fights.
Yeah, man, I mean, shout out to the matchmaker.
Yeah, very, very high-level gym, high-level fighter, and Chris Ciampa comes from a wrestling background. He's got one finish. It is his A1 Combat debut. However, he comes to the ring with a 5-1 record. He is a title holder in multiple organizations. He plans to win this fight with suffocation.
Yeah, man, and the keys to victory for Ciampa here look like to avoid those power shots from Arevalo and walk forward and find that takedown.
Yeah, absolutely. He plans to come out here and showcase his talents, like we talked about earlier with that Wildcat Boxing Club. Super high-level coaches, high-level fight team.
Yeah, man, having that surrounding cast is so important to take your fight game to the next level.
Yeah, I tell you what, between these two fighters, they have 11 fights total with only one loss. So this is a very, very high-level amateur fights, especially when you get to this point on these high-level cards, such as A1 Combat that they put on this Prospect Series. When you get towards the end of the night, you know, you're getting to the guys that are right on the cusp of making that jump to the pro level. And it's really exciting to see these guys and see where their head's at. And, you know, these are most likely guys that you're going to see on the scene here in California for quite some time to come until they make the jump eventually to that world stage, because these are some very talented individuals making their way to the cage right now.
Yeah, man, these guys are so high level. You know, fights like this, A1 title fights, might as well be professional fights. And here we go, making his way to the cage, undefeated at 5-0. Brandon Arevalo at another fight out of standalone MMA in Chico, California.
Yeah, Arevalo, you know, he's coming to the cage with 5 wins, 0 losses, 3 finishes, multiple-time A1 Combat vet, along with the title holder here. You know, he's not only the champ here for A1 Combat, but he's also the California state champ for MMA as well. Very impressive pinpoint striking, very accurate, very good at utilizing his skills, his God-given abilities, along with knockout power. He's looking to put on an exciting show here tonight against Chris Ciampa. It's going to be a good one.
Yeah, man, and at 5-0, a big win here could be his slingshot into the pros. I mean, fighting for an A1 belt as an amateur is about as high level of amateur MMA as it gets. Arevalo making his way into the cage. like I said earlier about these fighters coming out of standalone, although they're from Chico, which is about 3 hours away, they tend to bring a big crowd to these A1 combat events.
The rules are clear. These guys are ready to fight. Arevalo, Chapa, co-main event of the evening.
Here we go.
Title fight here at
underway.
A1 Combat Prospect Series in Pleasanton, California. Let's go. Oh, nice jab from Chapa right down the center. Return with a leg kick from both guys. Nice use of range from Arevalo. That in and out motion, that darting in and out, just like that. Nice.
Chapa trying to get active early.
Good level change. Nice overhand right over top of the shoulder of Arevalo, right across the temple. Heavy snap kick from that lead leg from Chapa. Nice timing on that takedown. Great shot. Hunting for that Kimura from the bottom is Arevalo.
Arevalo.
Right now it seems like Chapa's out of danger. He's not in too much. I might have spoke too soon.
He's got to work to hide that wrist. Man, it is so important he's able to pass that half guard right now to get out of this.
Oh, he's got it
That's
extended.
What I said. This may
He's got
be
it
the beginning
extended.
of the end. Nice roll.
Oh, he's still looking. Nice sweep.
Nice.
I tell you what, in MMA, the Kimura is a beautiful way to sweep. Even if you don't get the finish, it's a great way to go from bottom to top. However, just as I'm saying that, Arevalo's back on bottom.
And it really is. It forces that movement out of the other fighter, and there's not much they can do. You either get submitted or concede position.
Absolutely.
And only one ends the fight.
Chapa keeping heavy pressure on top. As Arevalo has that half guard. Now he's got a single butterfly in. He's going to look to use, oh, nope. Back to full guard. Final 10 seconds of the opening round. This championship bout here at A1 Combat Prospect Series. Good round from both guys.
Yeah, I'd say good evenly matched first round right there.
Nice top pressure from Chapa. Beautiful timing on that level change. Shooting to that double leg. Wrapping up the legs of Arevalo. Able to keep top pressure for the remainder of the fight. Great first round. Yeah, if I'm in the corner of Arevalo, I'm sure they're telling him, circle more on the outside, fakes and feints, sending more strikes from underneath, straight down the pipe, because you have to imagine Chapa's going to look to do the exact same thing, rinse and repeat that takedown, controlling off the top, which I'm sure he's got a very, very good corner in standalone MMA. I'm sure they're giving him some version of that.
For sure. And it's great to see these guys with these phenomenal corners adapt as they come into, the second and third round. It really shows the weight a good corner holds on a fighter.
Absolutely. Nice snap kick right down the center from that rear leg from Arevalo. Exactly what we were talking about, threatening from underneath. Exactly what he's doing. Snapping those kicks out right down the center, bringing them back just as fast as he's sending them out. Oh, nice kick from Ciampa alone.
Ciampa looked like he was going for that Leon Edwards setup on that head kick.
Exactly.
With that right hand.
Doubling up that same side. That's exactly what that was.
Man, and that works so well on guys who love to parry. You know, because it really exposes that chin when you slip to the right side and, you know, you're not hiding behind that hand. You got no way to check it.
Yeah, that's a great point. Exactly what he did in that Kamaru-Usman fight. Leon Edwards.
Slip for Ciampa.
Heavy pressure. Nice little Superman punch to a lead leg roundhouse up top from Ciampa.
Ciampa looking great combining these punches and
Yeah,
kicks
he
together.
Is. Really is. Letting the hands go up top, tying it into that
Beautiful
takedown.
timing.
That timing, man.
And
Tough to deal with if you're Arevalo.
And we've seen that with these guys with the phenomenal timing on their shots. We saw Mai in the first fight. And
Kilmer.
The Kilmer-Anderson fight, yeah, I was about to say. I mean, it's amazing what good timing does. You know, you don't need all the hands to set it up. You know, if you can get under their punches, it's almost a free takedown.
Yeah, it really is.
And Arevalo looking for that Kimura off bottom again.
Really hunting for that Kimura. At a minimum, just to sweep and get back to the feet, because he was having some success on the feet.
Absolutely.
But he's struggling. Oof. Again, that sweep of that Kimura. Nice job from Arevalo. Using that Kimura to get back to where he wants this fight, on the feet. But Ciampa's landing big strikes of his own. These two are throwing down right now. Nice utilization of fakes from Arevalo. Getting that high guard up from Ciampa. Oh, nice snap kick.
Another takedown.
Hey, there
Good
we go.
Sprawl.
Good sprawl. Better recognition for Arevalo, because that timing was just as nice from Ciampa. But he's relentless with it, man. Great defense from Arevalo. Ooh, nice back leg roundhouse to the body. I tell you what, I got a 1-1 right now.
Quick shout out to our sponsors again, Alameda
I think that first round went to Ciampa with the takedowns and control, but I think the distance management, using that range from Arevalo that second round, really reigned supreme on top of that takedown defense, you know? He was taken down shortly for a little bit, but he got that Kimura sweep back to his feet. It's a great fight. Great fight.
Yeah, man, I really like what I'm seeing from both fighters here. This is high-level amateur MMA.
Very high level. I think this third round is really going to dictate who wins this fight, whether it's by finish, obviously, or if it goes to the judges' scorecard. This third round is going to really tell the story of who walks out of here a victor tonight.
Yeah, and a win over an opponent like this is definitely a slingshot into the pro ranks. So I'd be surprised to see these guys fight much more amateur fights, that's for sure.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up for these fighters as they enter into the third and final round.
There we go. Our third and final round is
final round of the
underway.
evening for this co-main event.
Right away, these guys are going.
Arevalo is snappy with those kicks, man.
Yeah, man, I think they know it's tied, and they're not playing around.
Absolutely. Both guys opening up with heavy strikes.
Oh, a little slip for Ciampa. That canvas is sweaty.
Tell you what, man, Ciampa has those heavy hands, too. And he's already really got Arevalo thinking about the... Oh, nice three-piece over top. We're back into that clinch. Beautiful takedown defense from Arevalo.
Oh, he landed that big shot off the disconnection. Good dirty boxing from Arevalo. And he hit him again on the level change.
Looking for that Uchimata. Oh, takedown from Ciampa.
Man, this is back and forth.
What a fight, man. Man, that three-piece was nasty. The Arevalo let go. Bink, 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 all right on the chin. But, hey, as nice as that three-piece was as nice of a level change as Ciampa had to get it back to where he wants it. We got just below 2 minutes left here in this championship fight. This last 2 minutes is really, really, really going to say a lot.
Yeah, man, and he's looked phenomenal on these level changes. Whether he's getting hit or not, man, he's in and out, up and down, making Arevalo think.
But, you know, Ciampa's really, really, really got to put some definitive strikes together from his top position because as we've seen tonight, you do not know how these judges are going to score. You really don't.
No, you never do. You got to do as much damage and put as much volume on him as you can to secure that win.
Yeah, absolutely, James, because right now, you know, say he just keeps this top pressure, that might not be enough. It might be enough, it might not. You really don't know. You got to put a stamp on it.
You never know.
Yeah, Arevalo's got to look to free out at least one side of his hips to get to his feet, but very, very much easier to say from the commentator booth than underneath the Chris Ciampa.
For sure. He's got that foot on the hip. Hopefully he can kind of hip escape and crawl back, use that wall to get back up.
Final 30 seconds of the fight.
Yeah, man, with 30 seconds left, it's gonna be interesting to see Arevalo's effort to get back up. You know, does he think he's done enough to win? I don't know, man. This is a close fight.
It really is, man. It genuinely depends how you score it.
Yeah, this could go either way.
I mean, control, you got to give it to Ciampa, but damage, I don't see how you give it to anyone other than Arevalo.
He's landed some big shots. Beautiful sweeps as well from bottom. He's net Kimura. He's utilized that phenomenally in the grappling.
Yeah, great points. I'm not even going to attempt to predict who I think is going to win.
Yeah, I don't know.
I'd say the fans won because that was an awesome fight.
Yeah, the fans have sure won here tonight. Every single fight has been exciting. I mean, from finishes to wars, it's just been back and forth, man. We have the lovely promoter Aaron Rand making his way into the cage with the A1 Combat title belt. As the judges finalize their scorecards, we will have a champion crown shortly.
Normally we have a ring girl with a belt, but we got something better for you tonight. We have Aaron Rand in the building.
Just as good looking as some would say.
Hey, you know, some.
A great performance from both these fighters.
Yeah, absolutely.
Win or loss, nobody should come out of this cage disappointed. Beautiful performance.
Both men with their hands in the air, thinking they did enough to win, which I can't argue with.
No, not at all.
She's in the building and she's feeling herself. She's looking bad, but I'm willing to help. Stop it, baby, you're killing yourself. Come on, I got your back, you can chill in my belt. I'm feeling myself too. Man, just imagine some of the things we can do. You under me under you. And we can catch the liquor store before two. We can hit my nigga, go get some.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds of action, this fight has gone to the judges' scorecards. Your judges have scored a split decision for your winner, fighting out of the blue corner, Chris
Ciampa with the decision here tonight. Split decision, rightfully so. I would hate to be a judge in that fight. You cannot be mad either way that was scored. Chris Ciampa the victor. Absolutely no issues with that.
Yeah.
Phenomenal control from every angle.
Absolutely, absolutely. Extremely difficult fight before. I thought both fighters did enough to win. It's just, you know, what did the judges value more in that moment? The control time, the takedowns, and the damage. And I think it's evident right now.
Chris Ciampa in the ring with his team over there at Wildcat Boxing. Very, very high-level corner. I love his coach's breakdowns on Instagram. He's got phenomenal boxing breakdowns. I really like watching.
Yeah, man, I see those pop on my reels all the time. Definitely worth the watch. The guy's got a head full of knowledge about the game, man.
Absolutely.
And it's shown in his fighter tonight. I mean, extremely successful, great game plan, and he went out and executed it. And, you know, it shows. Now he's got the belt.
Ladies and gentlemen, this next fight is the main event of the evening. It will be 3 rounds in the flyweight division. It will be an A1 Combat California Prospect Series title fight. Please help me welcome, fighting out of the blue corner, Levi Frank.
And here we go, Levi Frank making his way to the cage at 4-2, fighting at Momentum Martial Arts in Reno, Nevada. We have an out-of-state fighter here today, making the trip all the way from Reno to Pleasanton, California for this title fight.
Yeah, this guy Levi Frank, he's a wild man. Levi Frank is a wild man. We've got 4 different first-round finishes, 4-2, fighting out of Reno, making the trip all the way here out of Momentum Martial Arts. Very interesting guy. He's a big game hunter. He's a fighter, and he's an artist. All kinds of different aspects of this dude. Interesting guy. I'm excited to watch this fight. Phenomenal corner behind him, too. You know, that team over there at Momentum, you know, you got Damian Blotsky to the left with the backwards hat. Phenomenal fighter himself. Very high level. And I know from personal experience, because me and him beat the tar out of each other in a casino in Tahoe a number of years back. So I still forget things sometimes because of that gentleman right there. Alongside his coach, Darian Coban, very high level coach. He's got a stable of fighters that are as high level as they are because of the scheme that he puts together behind the scenes, all the extra work he does with the guys. I'm a big fan of Momentum Martial Arts, and I'm excited to see what Levi Frank does inside the cage here tonight.
Yeah, man, and Frank looking to implement that very high-level grappling he's got. And his 4 wins, all 4 have come in the first round, 3 by way of submission, 1 by way of ground and pound.
And
so
making his way
Miguel
to the
Luna's
cage,
going to have his hands full with the grappling of Levi
the
Frank.
red corner, Miguel Angel Luna.
Go undefeated. Miguel Luna making his way to the octagon at 5-0, fighting out of Cordero Martial Arts and playing in San Jose.
Yeah, always super impressed every time I see this dude inside the cage. He's got the crowd behind him here tonight, representing Cordero Mixed Martial Arts. 5 fights, 5 finishes. This man has 5 fights in less than 6 minutes of cage time. Yes, you heard me correctly. He has 5 fights with 6 minutes of cage time. That's how fast he goes in there, and that's how fast he gets guys out. This is a dangerous guy. Dangerous guy. Jiu-Jitsu purple belt. Competes in the jiu-jitsu scene very regularly. And he is, quote, looking to be the next Mexican world champion flyweight. And he is on path to do so. I am excited to watch this guy go in there and do his thing tonight. Miguel Angel Luna, main event of the evening.
Yeah, man, and I want to highlight between these 2 fighters, 9 combined wins, 9 combined first-round finishes. I mean, that's something you don't see very often. That's just grounds for absolute electricity in this octagon.
That's insane. 9 fights, 9 wins, 9 first-round finishes. That is insanity.
And the best thing about watching these flyweights, man, they are so damn fast.
I love seeing, too, the flyweight prospects, because there was a period in MMA that flyweight was really hurting. They were really hurting for a star. And you know, you see guys up and coming from the area that have really put flyweight back on the map.
Yeah, man, it is awesome. It's a shame, you know, people don't give them credit because they're smaller, but these guys are absolutely electric, man. It's a shame guys like Demetrius Johnson, you know, didn't get that star power, that screen time that they deserve, man. But it's beautiful to see it popping back up on the scene, you know, becoming popular. They truly deserve it, man. These guys are studs. These guys are phenomenal athletes. I'm excited for this one.
Take place with 3 rounds in the flyweight division, and it's an A1 Combat California Prospect Series title fight. Introducing the 3 men in the cage, starting with the blue corner. He comes to us today standing 5 feet, 5 inches tall, weighing in at 123.9 pounds, representing Momentum Martial Arts. He brings a 4-2 record to the cage. Fighting out of Reno, Nevada, please welcome Levi, the Honey Badger, Frank. And his opponent across the cage, fighting out of the red corner. He comes to us today standing 5 feet, 4 inches tall, weighing in at 124.5 pounds, representing Cordero Martial Arts. He brings an undefeated record to the cage with 5 wins and 0 losses. 4 of those wins by way of submission, 1 of those wins by way of KO. And fighting out of Cupertino, California, Miguel Angel Luna. Your third man in the cage, David Shirley, for instructions.
All right, gentlemen, we were the rules in the back. I took a clean, good fight. Protect yourselves at all times. Obey my commands. Touch gloves now. Come out ready.
The energy in here is crazy as we start our main event of the evening. Frank versus Luna, flyweight championship bout.
Really is, man. It seems these 2 fighters have a lot of respect for each other, too. I saw it at the weigh-ins.
Touch of gloves. Ooh, nice little question mark kick from Frank.
And like I said, man, so fast.
Yeah, absolutely. Never moved that fast in my life.
I mean, the reaction time on him as well is just unreal. Good leg kick from Frank. And
Return by Luna.
Returns. Oh. Slip from Frank, ends up on bottom.
Slip and fall.
Luna coming with some heavy hammer fists.
Yeah, brutalizing the body of Frank. Really capitalizing on that slip, which you got to do, you know. Threw a big head kick, paid for it by missing and slipping. Ended up in a less than favorable position, especially with the dude. Oh, like Luna on top of you.
Guillotine attempt for Luna.
Oh, that's in tight.
Testing the jiu-jitsu with Frank. Looks like he's got a little space on his head.
That's in tight.
Luna looking to turn this into a mounted guillotine.
That is tight.
That looks tight.
That's tight.
That arm's starting to drift.
Oh, that might be it. Frank hanging in there.
Man, Frank is gritty. He does not want to tap.
You know, hey, he hung in there.
And he's out.
Tell you what, man, Frank has a heart of a lion, but he is in danger right now.
Ground and pound. Frank looking for the body lock, keep him close.
Frank got a heart of a lion, but right now Luna's dropping the hammer fist of lions right now.
Looks like Frank's able to retract that knee. He's got one butterfly hooking on that right leg.
Man, talk about a couple of athletes.
Oh, yeah. Big shots from Luna. And he is violent. And another guillotine.
That guillotine, man.
He is quick on it. Looking to sweep him.
Transitions to that anaconda. Oh, that's it.
Anaconda for Luna, steps over.
That is tight.
Looking to trap that arm with that left leg. Some heels to the back of Frank.
Man, he is vicious on that neck.
Is
Oh,
tight.
he tapped. Oh,
I saw him tap. What the?
Okay, I missaw it.
All right.
My apologies.
Yeah.
Nice, heavy hands from Frank.
Ladies and gentlemen, a quick shout
Very
out to
active round for these two gentlemen.
Alameda County Sheriff's Department.
Very active round.
Service, the greatest on the planet. And of course,
Yeah, great resilience by Frank there to muscle out of those chokes, stay in the fight.
The sponsorship you've done for
Great
us
resilience.
at
But man, talk about just relentless attacks from Luna.
Don't forget to mark your
Going
calendars.
after that
June
neck like a
27th
vampire.
for A1
Every
Combat
angle,
Pro
anacondas,
MMA
guillotine,
at the Hard Rock
darces.
Hotel and Casino. June
Mounted
27th.
guillotine from his back. He was never giving Frank a chance to breathe. But like you said, heart of a lion, super gritty dude in Frank because he fought through every position, stayed calm. Even to, like I said, I thought at one point he was going to tap, and then that was my apologies, he didn't. But very, very tight choke from Luna.
Yeah, man, Luna was relentless with those head and arm shows, giving me remnants of Joel Tudor.
Here to start the second round is David Shirley in the cage. Main event, Levi Frank, Miguel Luna. Another touch of gloves. Let's get the second round going of our main event of the evening.
And we are underway.
Ooh, heavy hands from Frank. Man, these dudes are scrapping. A question mark kick again from Frank. Big cross right down the pipe from southpaw from Luna. He switches back to orthodox. Heavy leg kick from Frank. Luna switches stances a lot. Oh, big right hand from Frank. Nice head movement from Luna after, but big, heavy right hand from Frank.
Nice reversal.
Nice, yeah, nice takedown from Frank. Working that rubber guard is Luna. Frank letting the ref know he's good.
Luna putting on a great offensive jiu-jitsu display here tonight.
Yeah, he is. The flexibility to be able to pull off attacks like this from bottom alone. Oh, he's got to be careful for that, though. Can't hang on too much. You start to feel that elevation, it might be a good idea to bail, especially in MMA. We've seen time and time again, dudes get slammed on the back of their head like that, and then that's the end of the fight. Because the next thing you know, they're waking up seeing the lights.
Yep. Luna looking to set up off that rubber guard.
Heel strikes.
Yeah, you don't see that much. Can't say I've ever been hit with something like that. I couldn't tell you how it feels.
Yeah, I honestly, I don't think I have in a fight either.
I admire the creativity.
Man, the flexibility of Luna on bottom.
Yeah.
You know, because
really plays dividends in that rubber guard.
Yeah, Frank's controlling on top, but he hasn't been able to get off very much damage this round.
Yeah, you know, I got to give it to Luna so far.
Ladies and gentlemen, a quick shout out to our sponsors, Alameda County
Yeah,
Sheriff's
absolutely.
Department.
Wild man in there.
Folk Ambulance
Very
Service,
technical
the
kicks
greatest
too.
on
The
planet.
snap kicks up the
And
middle,
of
and then that
course,
question mark
Dime
kick just keeps
Industries.
sending over top.
We
And nice.
appreciate your
And it's
sponsorship
so
here
quick.
at A1
Yeah,
Combat
super fast.
California Prospect Series. forget
soon
again,
as it
June 27th,
leaves,
A1
it comes back
Combat
just as
Pro
fast. That
MMA
chamber,
at
that
the Hard
traditional,
Rock Hotel
almost like
and
a
Casino,
hybrid of
June
Muay Thai,
27th
traditional
for
karate,
A1
the way he sends those
Combat
kicks.
Pro MMA card coming soon.
Last round of the night. I think this third round, again, I really think this third round is gonna say a lot. Gonna say a lot about who takes this victory home.
Yeah, these guys are gonna come out banging.
100%. Luna pushing the water away. Just get out of here. I'm ready to fight.
Fans of Pleasanton, California, let's give it up for these fighters as they enter to the third
on the feet
and
here
final round.
after testing Luna's jiu-jitsu and finding out that it's stand high level. There we go.
Big
Great
show of
display
respect in the
by
third
these
round.
fighters.
Big show of respect.
And they've been nothing but respectful to each other all day.
Big swings from Luna. Switches stance a lot right in front. Switches from that orthodox, throws hands right to southpaw just like he did. Nice shot entry. Better defense from Frank, though.
Beautiful.
Oh,
nice.
big takedown from Luna.
Beautiful takedown right there.
Beautiful
Straight
elevation.
on it, straight on it with the ground and pound as well, man. This guy is so quick and flowing.
Very, very high level. Right to side control. Got both legs to the side of Frank. Locking up that head and arm on top. Keeping him immobile. Pressuring. Really grinding that forearm right across the neck of Frank. That is a no fun position to be in.
No, it is not.
Big
Luna
knees
with
to
some
the
knees
body from Luna.
Crowd getting behind Luna here late in the third.
You see the corner of Damian Blotsky, Darian Caban talking to Frank right there. But right now it is all Miguel Luna.
Man, Luna is relentless with this top pressure and ground and pound land. He's like a Mexican Khabib.
Yeah, he is. He really is.
Just using every chance for separation to just put hands on him.
Heavy
And this guy
grip.
is violent.
Violent is a perfect way to describe his style. Ground and pound, sub-attempt, back to ground and pound, sub-attempt, takedown. The pace alone these two guys have put on is crazy to be able to keep this up for 3 rounds.
Yeah, man.
The thumbs up.
Frank giving the camera a thumbs up, a little point up to God.
You got to respect the calm in the middle of chaos.
Very composed. Shows the experience that both these guys have.
Ooh, big up
Good
kick.
And Luna,
Ooh, nice sweep
Frank
to a
in
leg
on
lock.
a leg. And Luna punching.
In deep on another shot.
Angle, 30 seconds.
Frank looking for a choke of his own, it looks like.
Trying to finish this fight while he can.
What a fight. High pace action here.
Yeah, man, not a boring fight tonight.
Not a boring fight in the house tonight. And these two certainly are not changing that trend at all.
And Luna and Frank teeing off. What a fight. The whole
What a fight.
entire arena is on their feet for that one, and rightfully so.
Holy cow.
Another big display of respect, from these two fighters. Deservedly so, man. They just went to war.
Yeah, that was awesome to see, just as a fan.
And all these fights have been awesome to see. What a show A1 Combat's put on for us tonight here in Pleasanton.
Another show of respect from these two in the cage. How can you not, after a fight like that?
And these guys are warriors.
Levi Frank giving all glory to God again in the center of the cage.
Beautiful display post-fight from Frank.
Both gentlemen proud of their performance tonight, rightfully so. Win or lose, great fight from both these guys.
For sure.
Putting flyweight back on the map here in the main event of the evening.
For sure. Man, it's a shame this Frank guy lives out in Reno because it'd be a pleasure to see him back here in the A1 combat cage.
Yeah, it would.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds of action in the flyweight division, this fight has gone to the judges' scorecards. All 3 judges have seen it the same for a unanimous decision. And fighting out of the red corner,
Angel Luna
A1 Combat California prospect
with the impressive main event victory, keeping that title on his back.
A massive win for Luna. Dominant display of grappling, both offensive jiu-jitsu and ground and pound, man. That was just beautiful.
Yeah, Miguel Angel Luna, what a beast, man. And then how about Levi Frank coming out here, putting Reno on the map, flying out to California, throwing down. What a night of fights.
Absolutely.
Awesome night of fights.
Absolutely.
And one more time again, signing out. I am Blake Perry.
And I am James Timko.
And it's good seeing you guys. Thank you for tuning alongside us. Stay tuned for all the things coming up. A1 Combat. We got MMA, Muay Thai, Combat Jiu-Jitsu, Dirty Boxing coming up. Anything you'd like to promote before we sign out, James?
No, man, that's it. Just big thank you to all the fans, everybody who came, and everybody who tuned in online. Really couldn't do it without you guys. Much love.
Absolutely. Other than that, that's all I have too. Thank you guys for tuning in. Have a blessed evening and good night.